trailhead full of zombies. I met a strange lady, she made me nervous. She took me in and gave me breakfast. And she said, do you come from a land down under? Where women go and men plunder. Can't you hear the thunder?
Remember this?
You better run, you better take cover. Buying bread from a man in Brussels. He was 6'4" and full of muscle. I said, do you speak my language? He just smiled and gave me a Vegemite sandwich. And he said, I come from a land down under. Where Peter's flow and men chunder. Can't you hear the thunder? You better run, you better take cover.
After much tireless research, surfing the past channels, I have settled on What Have You Been Nostalgic For Lately We All Must Obey. This is at the top of my nostalgic music playlist. I thought we did a generic jank-themed channel surfing, but couldn't verify that. So I turned to our most jank-adjacent theme.
Due to the graphic nature of this program, listener discretion is advised.
Greetings, universe! My name is Orbital Bacon, and I am Certified G1, and a real freaking prime. Welcome to another live stream. It's Wednesday. We're halfway through the week, but I know you can make it to the end because you're all made of sterner stuff. Wooga wooga and booga booga, bim bams and flum bums. Oh, what's going on? Welcome back to another edition of Channel Surfing. Are you guys ready? It's time to catch the wave. We're going to take a deep dive into nostalgia, especially deep dive this week because this week's theme is basically whatever your favorite theme was from a past Channel Surfing. We recently hit volume 150 of Saturday Morning Cartoons, which means we're right at that 3-year anniversary mark. And so I figured let's celebrate by going back through whatever your particular favorite theme can be for whatever reason, your personal favorite.
Out of all the themes, I decided that my favorite one was the metal one. So, I'm gonna show metal videos that I either decided on not show, or didn't fit my theme. Finland rocks. First up, one of my faves.
Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Let's go. See, perfect example right there. Perfect example right there. He said, okay, I really like the heavy metal one. So yeah, go back through and you see which Channel Surfing was one of your favorite themes. It stood out for you, and that was the goal. That was the goal. That was the homework assignment for this week.
Skydiving Tiger has a new ally.
What? How things are getting out of hand. Things are getting out of hand. Skydiving Tigers, what's next? Thank you, Painting and Rambling. Appreciate you guys. So yeah, you pick your favorite theme, and then that is basically your theme for this week. And then a little bit of a added spin to it.
Start at 420, he wasn't around back when we first had this Channel Surfing. But this song inspired the conception of my T-Bone Python.
Thank you, T-Bone.
No song for this one, but...
Thank you, Michael Russell. Let's go. Back to back. T-Bone, did you enjoy the intro song, by the way? Little, definitely thinking.
These are
priceless. Let's go. Thank you, Michael Russell. He's got his list ready. Always comes prepared. That's great. Brazzle with a visit from the Gyat Fairy. Let's go. Hell yeah.
The greatest MMO nostalgic.
Nice. Thank you so much. Yeah, so
say all hail the Baroness.
Sold.
Sold. I'll buy that for $1. Let's go. I'll take your entire stock. Let's go. Thank you, Michael Russell, man.
I'm rockin' Chad.
The video that got me into Channel Surfing.
Ooh, that'll be interesting. That's actually, that for me personally, I'm really curious to know what was the first Channel Surfing that really got you guys into it. So that's pretty cool.
Delicious. Is it orange drink or milk?
If you have to question it, something might be wrong.
018 to 042 Science Waifu tries to do the test run.
Let's go. Painting and Rambling with a stealth check for us. And I love how the test run has become a thing.
Anyone have one of those bosses?
Thank you, Michael Russell. Let's go. Hell yeah. Michael's got his list ready to go each and every week. I'm always impressed. You come prepared, man.
Trip, flits.
A lucky video.
A lucky video, but unlucky because we didn't get Nicolas Cage to pop up there for us.
One more. Audio starts at 010. I can't believe I just found this recently. Almost used this theme.
Nice. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Massive support right out of the gate. Michael Russell's got his whole list prepared, ready to go. We got a lot of other clips coming in. And as I was just saying, I'm really curious to know. I always find it fascinating to learn what people, what got them into the streams. Maybe your first Channel Surfing, your first Sterner stuff, whatever it was. So that'll be cool. That'll be cool to check that out from Michael Russell. A lot of other cool videos. Prince of the Abyss is going with the heavy metal theme. So yeah, I'm glad that you guys definitely understood the assignment. I think it's going to be a pretty interesting one. And then as an added little extra feature, an extra spin, whatever you want to call it.
More MMO nostalgic.
Thank you, Brazzle. Brazzle's going with MMOs, maybe video game cutscenes. That's going to be my guess. Video games.
At first, I thought they made a live-action Cadillacs and dinosaurs, but then noticed that the driver was a man, so the Jeep doesn't crash.
I'll show you, stupid.
To break your mind again.
Oh no. Oh no. No Name OVA. I should have known. Your favorite would have been the jank stream. That's like the record for how many times I had to tap out during a video. So I should have known there would be some people finding the jank stream. Oh, let's go. Let's revisit that theme. Let's make them tap some more.
Unfortunately, I don't have a specific favorite past channel surfing. So I'm just grab bagging and showing clips that I forgot to add in the first time. Starting with the surfing theme last week. Start at 2:7.
Thank you. Taverns poll. Let's go. Hey, that's okay. If you couldn't decide on a favorite, if you're like, well, I kind of just like them all. Well, then that's the strategy right there. Go with the grab bag. I like how you put that.
Welcome to Pontsu Park.
Thank you, Painting and Rambling. Pontsu Park. Did Kitty open a theme park while we weren't lurking? Did Kitty open a theme park? What's going on here? But thank you. Yeah, you can do a grab bag. You know, if you couldn't decide on one single theme and you're like, I just kind of like them all, or maybe you had a few favorites, whatever, then you can throw in clips. You can do a grab bag. It doesn't have to all be from the same theme. But what I do want to say is the added spin on this is that whatever clips that represent a single theme that we have the most of, that theme's going to get a sequel.
The one that I wanted to send for gadgets.
Nice. Thank you, Robert Benson. Some recent ones. All right. Some recent ones from the gadget stream. Okay. Let's go. Thank you, man. So yeah, you guys know we've been doing some sequels lately. I keep calling it sequel season. We've been revisiting some of the channel surfing themes, especially the older ones from like a year or so ago.
Nostalgic MMO player event.
Thank you, Brazzle. Brazzle really likes the Rogue of the Jungle there. Jana of the Jungle Rogue.
I play this one every time I have a great victory in life. I'm sure you'd all feel like this when you have conquered the day.
Nice, nice. Sounds like something I might have to add to my playlist too. Yeah, he's all the awoos in the chat. Really loving that new pop-up there. Glad you guys like it. All right. So, yeah, we've been doing some sequels lately, revisiting some themes, especially the older ones from like a year or so ago, because some of the newer Baconeers might not have been around for that, as well as we've kind of refined the process of doing channel surfing. Those early ones were a little rough around the edges. You know, we were just starting. It was a new concept. So we've been revisiting some of them, doing sequels to those themes so we can get more clips, you know, do it a little bit better than it was maybe the first time around. And so if I notice that there's a clear standout winner where we get more clips from one particular theme than any other, then that one will get a sequel. But don't worry, I've got some new ideas coming up too. It's not all going to be sequels. We got some other new ideas coming up for channel surfing, but this one's really just to celebrate, you know, volume 150, 3 years. In fact, I think this is the 89th or 90th channel surfing. We're actually approaching 100 channel surfing streams. So we might have to celebrate for that too.
Start at 0:10, play for 10 seconds. Then skip to 0:50, play for 15 seconds. Inspired my song Under My Yams from two scenes she was involved in. One was the belly dancer clip, other was this moment.
Nice. T-Bone's giving us some background. We're getting T-Bone lore here with his submissions. All right. Let's go. Painting and Rambling. Rogue of the Jungle.
Just had to match an awoo with an
an E, elongated E. I'm kind of surprised we haven't started the awoo with the elongated ooh. A lot of O's. People are just going to start putting awoo with a whole bunch of O's in the super chats. I'm predicting it. That's going to be the next one to go with the E, elongated E. Now we got Shantae and Rogue. Technically Jana. It's Jana of the Jungle. That's her catchphrase, but the pop-up just happens to feature Rogue. I think she pulls it off. So yeah, I feel like we'll probably celebrate in a few. What is that? 10 weeks. That's a few months. That's gonna, yeah, it's a few months away. Few months away before we get to volume 100.
Technically, not entirely metal, but they are Finnish, and they do rock. This song was on the playlist of a certain young goth prince once upon a time.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Okay. Hey, you know, it doesn't have to be like super heavy thrash metal, whatever, especially if you're trying to put together, it seems like you're going with Finnish bands. I'm assuming that's your theme, so that's okay. You know, you can do a little leeway there, little leeway. as if I'm like real strict on the rules. It's like, hey, we're just having fun. You know, as long as we're having fun, that's the only rule here. So yeah, you know, it's good. But yeah, probably going to be a couple more months till we hit channel surfing number 100. But we'll probably do a celebration for that as well. So yeah, a lot of stuff coming up. We got a couple more new themes in the works. We'll revisit some older themes, do some sequels to those. And as we're celebrating 3 years here of doing this nostalgia content, that's what we're celebrating tonight, since that's really what channel surfing is every week, is a celebration of nostalgia. That's really what it's all about. We just focus on a different theme, but it's all about like, hey, let's watch some clips of some of these things that we enjoyed from whatever particular genre or theme that we're focusing on. And it's just a celebration of nostalgia. We do that every week practically. So we're, you know, business as usual, I guess. Business as usual, but nothing wrong with that.
This one I forgot when we were doing commercials and I was kicking myself over it. I doubt not a single baconeer would choose the beverage over the alternative choice.
Let's go. Thank you, Taverns Full. Appreciate you, man. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and get into it. Let's see. Oh, shit, Kakarot. Let's go. Another visit from the Gyat Fairy.
At 3:32. Spooky month is always my favorite.
Nice. We're going to have a little Halloween in spring. I'm fine with that. Yeah, let's have a little Halloween in spring. I didn't even realize that, you know, we do spooky month the whole month long of October. So that's a lot of opportunity. What is that? Like 4 streams, 4 channel surfings. It's a lot of opportunity for one of those to be somebody's favorite. So yeah, we might see some more Halloween stuff. You never know. You never know. I'm already now I'm thinking about it. I'm already getting excited for Halloween this year. It's going to be awesome.
I get a few days off, but when I come back, this happens. Oh, great. Shaboxa, you liar.
Have some bacon on me for my first week on Orbital Station. No idea what channel surfing is yet, but glad to be here with my baconeer brothers.
Thank you, man, Merrick. Thank you so much. Big dono right there.
Nostalgic how my favorite MMO got started. BTW, I do love Rogue. My last one. Play as much as you want.
Thank you so much.
But it is very interesting.
I appreciate you, Brazel. And thank you, Merrick Hearts, for that big dono right there. He's trying to answer that age-old question. Is there such a thing as too much cake? I don't know. I don't think so. But thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. I'm glad that you're enjoying your first week here on the Orbital Station. It's kind of like what I was talking about on Friday, where new people get here and they fit in so well. The Baconeers, you guys, you're so welcoming that people just start fitting in and you feel like they've been here. You said it's your first week. I would have thought you'd been here for months. You know, I'm just like, oh, wait, really? You're that new? Okay. It feels like you've been here for months, because that's just how cool everybody is. Everybody's so welcoming and gets along so well. You guys are awesome. So, but that's great, man. That's great to hear. I'm really happy that you're enjoying your time here. I hope you stick around and enjoy more nostalgia content with us. We really do have a good time. You know, I know like usually every YouTuber out there, they're like, I love you guys, whatever. But it's like, no, we really do though. We come up with all these memes and, you know, we've got our waifus and the wrangling and all that. We really do have a good time. So yeah, stick around, man. Stick around. Thank you so much for the support.
Mute vid and play Wrangle Tub Waifu song I sent to your Discord DM. Play the song first for 15 seconds before starting the video at 0 o'clock. Then imagine Risky Boots singing this song to Shantae.
Oh, okay. T-Bone's getting a little complex.
One of my all-time favorite bands is Poets of the Fall. Fun fact, this video for a song that was featured in one of my favorite video games, Alan Wake. They even used the mock-up actor of the game in the video.
Nice, nice. I like little trivia bits like that. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Thank you so much. And then T-Bone Tony, he's got a little setup for us here. It's like, hey, I got the song here, the video here. Apparently, it's about the Wrangle Tub. I know that's one of T-Bone's favorite Wrangle. It might be his favorite.
Savage are or we.
Thank you, Jason Long. Appreciate that. Apparently, Kitty doesn't really know how to do awoo. How did he read that? It was like ow ee. I don't think he knows exactly how to read the awoo yet. We got to figure it out. Okay, Kitty, figure it out. All right, you're going to be all right. Just figure it out, Kitty. But thank you, Jason Long. Appreciate that. Let's go ahead and shout out everybody in the chat. I'm over here zooking out, man. I'm having so much fun. I'm really looking forward to seeing the clips that you guys sent in. I think it's going to be a fun show. So let's go ahead and get into it. Not going to do too much hot dogging and grandstanding. So let's go ahead and say hi to you folks in the chat. If you're ready to take that deep dive and catch the nostalgia wave, like up the stream for me, as well as look at all the moldy oldie bacon ears. They already know when it's time to say hello. But if you're new, I'll let you know what to do. You just gotta put that bacon in the sky, send it way up high, all the way up into orbit. Look at it. The sky is full of bacon tonight. Look at it all flying up there. Love to see it. What's going on? All right, let's see who we got in here. I see Anthony Chobot. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you. We got Jason Long. Hail, brother. There's Spyro Man. What's going on? We got Shadow Op here. Impu T. Hey, Sushi. We got Hellspawn, the ever laughing. Is that Hellspawn Leviathan? Did you get a new account? I got to give you your mod status back. I think you got a new account there. Duo Maxwell, what's going on? We got Gojira here. Kenzo's Creations, my eternal rival in Crossfire. He brought a bunch of Zoomerangs tonight. Looks like he's got a few extra Zoomerangs. He's really trying to battle to the death for Nocturna. Let's go. We got K Ojo, Michael Russum. Hail, brother. What's going on? Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you for sending in that list. You are our current stream boss, by the way, so we'll give you an official hail once I'm done with the shout-outs here. We got Gabriel Villegas. What's going on, man? Taverns Pull. Hail, with the bacon. We got Kakarot. What's going on? Definitely not Hunter Batista. Is definitely not fooling anybody. That's Hunter Batista right there. We got Merrick Hartz. Good to see you, man. DeHarka 88. Hail, brother. We got Furious XI. What's going on? Tomatoes. Killer Tomatoes. What's going on? We got Bloodwork for crying in the mud, Bobby. Everybody run. It's Bloodwork. Prince of the Abyss is here, and he asks, are you not entertained? All right. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. We got Johnny Doe. What's up, Johnny Doe?
Speaking of poets of the fall, they even have counterparts in the Alan Wake universe. And, getting back on track, our Metal AF. Direct from Bright Falls, I give you, the old gods of Asgard.
Oh, nice. Thank you. Hey, I like it. It's kind of a Norse vibe. I guess that makes sense. A lot of Finnish bands. That's where a lot of the Vikings came from. Makes sense. Okay. But thank you, Prince of the Abyss. All right, let's see who else we got here. Kyle Conklin is here representing the Maloon Brigade. I like that. He's made an official name for their tag team title right there, the Maloon Brigade. We got No Name OVA. What's going on? There's Ricardo Vasquez. Has some chocolate candy bars in there with the bacon. I don't know if that's going to go well together, although I have seen people put bacon in like cookies and cupcakes and things. I don't know, man. It's a crazy world. We got Storm Shield. What's up? There's Brazzle. Good to see you, man. Let's see. Richard Hooper is here. Good to see you as well. Sane Adam. Hail, brother. with the bacon. We got Robert Benson. He says, all personages of bacon, no matter when they first join the channel, are all moldy oldie bacon ears. That's right. We all belong here together. One of us. That's right, Robert Benson. Thank you, man. We got Slade Snake here. Good to see you. Tim J. Hail, brother. What's up? We got Cyric 069. Isaac Nieder is here. Says, bring your jankiest. Bring your most zooked. That's right. We like zook.
We like Zook, see?
That's right. Thank you, Isaac Nieder. James D. Morris is here, says it's Bacon and Roses time. We got Alchemy. Good to see you, brother. Hopefully you're doing well. There's T-Bone Tony. That's T-Bone, the bard in the land down under. That's right. What's going on, T-Bone? Beer Drinking Dwarf is here. Cheers, buddy. What's up? We got Drunken Taoist here. Sean Weitzel, what's going on? Johnny Doe, there he is. Let's see who else we've got. Scrolling down. There's Tony Nuggets. What's up, Tony Nuggets? Good to see you, man. Hanging as always, most likely with the Nugget clan. So shout out also to Luke and Sprunky. Good to see you, Tony. Thanks for the streams today, too, man. A lot of good stuff in there. We got Lynch85. Hail, brother. There's Commies Are Not People. / with a bacon. What's going on? Let's see. We have, I think, caught up. Oh, yeah, I think we've caught up. That might be all the bacon. That might be it. That might be it. If I didn't give you a shout out, just throw some more bacon in the chat there. That usually catches my attention. Or you can get my attention through a super chat. That always helps. Plus, helps support the channel.
I could barely think of anything for tonight's theme, so I said screw it, anything goes for me. Here's something superhero related back when Cartoon Network was good.
Thank you. Yeah, the before times with Cartoon Network. Isn't it weird how a lot those channels that are supposed to be specialized in, you know, like Cartoon Network, for instance, obviously cartoons, MTV with music videos, they start out that way and then they just go crazy. They go off the rails. You know, MTV, they're not showing music videos anymore. Cartoon Network, they're not showing cartoons anymore. Or if they are, it's just the same cartoon over and over again. It's like Teen Titans Go forever. But yeah, so it is. It's the before time. But thank you, Neo 007. An elongated awoo.
This one is a combination between the jank and the ninja streams. A trailer from a movie that most people think was a fever dream with the Hulkster.
Let's go. Combining themes.
Start at 040. We missed out on a evil waifu song because only in Japan.
Yeah, you know, those regional blocks sometimes get in the way. But yes, thank you. Thank you, Taverns Pull and T-Bone. Adding to the list there. We're going to go ahead and get into the clips. But one last order of business after this super chat.
And here's more old gods rocking out in the coolest level of another favorite game of mine, Control. If you've never played the game, buckle up, kiddies. You're in for a wild ride.
Yeah, I don't think I have. All right, excellent. One last order of business here. Let's shout out the stream boss, our current stream boss, Michael Russum, with 36.27 hit points on the health bar. That's an interesting one there. Normally they end in 0 or 50. I don't even, because you did the Nicolas Cage. That's right. That's what it was. But 36.27 hit points on the health bar right there. All hail Michael Russum. Let's get some pizza rolls raining. Let's get the waifu swanging. Thank you so much for the big support, man. Really appreciate it. Lot of support from the Baconeers right out of the gate tonight. Really appreciate it, you guys. We're going to go ahead and get into the clips. Let's see what you guys have for us. What do we got? Over a page already. My goodness, we got a lot to get into. Awesome. All right. Starting out, I think a couple of these actually came in during the intro song, Down Under. We were rocking out a minute work there. So hopefully it kept these in order. If not, sometimes Stream Elements does that. Just a fair warning. If you guys are waiting for your clip to pop up, sometimes it does mess with the order that I received them here, the way they pop up on the stream. So just give it like 1 or 2 more clips. And if you still don't see it, then yeah, like ping me in the chat and say, hey man, you skipped my super chat. But otherwise, they should be mostly good to go. So we're going to start out here with Painting and Rambling. First one that we got on the list from Painting and Rambling says, I thought we did a generic jank themed channel surfing, but couldn't verify that. So I turned to our most jank adjacent theme. Now we did in fact do a jank themed channel surfing. I think it was called like Test Your Might or something like that, because it was basically, let's see if you guys can find the craziest shit that'll make it to where we can't do it. You know, we got to tap out. Can't even do it. I know I'll admit I tapped out on a few videos that night. I will admit, but yeah, we'd had a jank. Now, as far as the most jank adjacent theme, that one I'm not quite sure. I'm actually wondering like which one exactly is that? Because I feel like we've had a couple of jank adjacent themes, you know, like really really, you could look at some of them if you didn't know what the theme was. If you just were to click on a random channel surfing, you had no idea what the theme was. It's basically all of them. You know, it's kind of all of them.
Not sure if these guys are Finnish, but they rock. The lead singer, especially. You should hear this guy's voice. It's downright otherworldly.
Nice. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. We're going to be rocking out tonight. That was one of my personal favorites. You know, if we're talking about some of my favorite channel surfing themes, that heavy metal one was so awesome. It was so much fun. We were rocking out literally all night. That was like a 6-hour stream, or close to 6 hours. We were literally rocking out all night, and it flew by. It flew by. It was so awesome. So glad we're getting some more heavy metal videos tonight from Prince of the Abyss. Let's see. We're getting some jank, and like I said, that's practically every channel surfing. You know, like if you didn't look at the title and you had no idea what the theme was.
Bowser sings to Princess Peach, ignorance is bliss.
Thank you, T-Bone. Appreciate you, man. All right, let's check out this first one here from Painting and Rambling. Something jank adjacent, which really just channel surfing in general. It's like the whole channel. It's not even just these streams. It's Sterner stuff. It's Saturday morning. It's all jank. That's just all. It's all it is. All right, so let's see. We got a trailer here. Let's check it out. Oh, New Horizons. For a second there, I thought it was going to be Full Moon Pictures, which is the official seal of quality. It's the stamp of quality. You know you're in for a good time. But New Horizon isn't bad.
And here's yet another Killer Instinct trailer. Most of you knew this one was coming from me.
Let's go. Thank you, Taverns Bull. I love Killer Instinct, dude. That game is awesome and has great soundtracks too. But yeah, New Horizon is also a pretty good indicator that you're in for some zook, some jank, some definite cheese. And once you guys see what movie this trailer is for, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about.
What the hell is it? Looks like some kind of lizard.
The Earth was not made for us. She was made for the dinosaurs. The Earth was scaled to their dimensions. Human beings are ants crawling through their living rooms.
Carnosaur, aka the Jankosaurus. It's so funny though. I mean, I'm sure you guys already are familiar with it. Most of you are. I saw some people shouting it out before it even did the title drop. People were like, "Yeah, Carnosaur." So I think a lot of you guys are already familiar with this. But it is Jankosaurus the movie. There's a little bit of a stop motion, I believe, in it.
Start at 1/10, iconic scene Ocarina of Time. The music is scary yet awesome at the same time.
Thank you, T-Bone. Appreciate you, man. I believe there's a little stop motion, but I know a lot of it. It's just a puppet. It's like they made like the upper half of the dinosaur as a puppet. So he looks almost kind of adorable. I saw a brief clip. Let me see if I can find it. I saw a quick flash here in the trailer. I'm like, yeah, like right here. He's like, the way he turns around. It's like that meme with the little gopher or whatever. Dun, dun, dun. The way he turns around. But look at, he's like adorable though. He's adorable. That's not scary at all. He's so tiny. It's like Yoshi from the Super Mario Brothers movie. Yeah, he's a little raptor Muppet. He's a little raptor Muppet. This is primarily what he looks like throughout the movie. Like, you know, he grows. He's, you know, it's a weird like dinosaur from another dimension or whatever. So he's meant to get bigger, but they still use a puppet, so it still looks really, really cheesy. But it's awesome though. It's awesome. Yeah. He's practicing Stranger Danger. Dun, dun, dun. The dramatic turnaround. So yeah, Carnosaur, definitely janky or jank adjacent, if you'd like to describe it as that. Hey, there he is.
You guys will never, ever guess this one. Smirking face emoji.
Oh, thank you, Alchemy. Triplets Fever. And then T-Bone with a visit from the Gyat Fairy.
Start at 250. This Crocs song is so strong, it isn't funny. Gonna make those Kongs cry out mummy.
I'm assuming that's some Donkey Kong references there, but thank you, T-Bone, as well as Alchemy with the Triplets Fever. Now it's popping up. It always fails the first time, but then he pops up the second time. So yeah, at least he's here. That's right, Waste of Space. Nick is here. Nicolas Cage is in the building. And good to see you, Waste of Space, a.k.a. Cheetos, a.k.a. the #1 troll. Let's go. But yeah, we've talked about Carnosaurus before. Like I said, I know a lot of you guys are probably familiar with it anyway, but I think that we do need to do a watch party at some point with that movie. Most of the good parts are actually in the trailer. I haven't seen it in a while, but I do remember the last time I saw it, I was like, this is actually kind of slow, like kind of on the boring side, because they didn't really have the budget to do that many action scenes. But I think watching it with the bacon ears, we would just be riffing on it through all the slow parts, and so it'd be a lot more fun experience watching with you guys. All right, Duo Maxwell is up next. He says, "Remember this?" Okay, so that makes me think of a couple of things. All right, so we have the catchphrase from one Mr. Reb Brown. That is his catchphrase. If you guys remember, he just screams at the top of his lungs. But we also, from the heavy metal channel surfing, which is something that I meant to clip. And so this kind of reminds me, I need to make a clip from that, where it was one of the music videos and they were just like, "What's up?" Just screaming for no reason. So I'm guessing it's one of those two things. I don't know. Watch it be something completely different. I don't know. But here we go from Duo Maxwell. Yeah, it's the "What's up?" Stop all the downloading.
Today, the Supreme Court just killed district in by race. Which means the GOP will gain 30 to 40 more seats in the House. Because Dems are going to lose them.
Interesting. Thank you for the update. Commies are not people. Appreciate the dono. I'm a computer. What's up with these uneasy criminals? What's up with What's up with this trap of resentment? You're falling in for sure. Hey, human sucker, you nervous human fucker, little bitch, get your roaring face, you will suffer. Hey, human sucker, you nervous human fucker, little bitch, get your roaring face, you will suffer. Hey, human sucker, you nervous human fucker. You know I'm waiting for the "What's up" part.
Yet another dwarven drinking song.
Let's go. Thank you, beer drinking dwarf. You know I'm waiting for the "What's up" part. We're just waiting to get there. There it is. That's what the part I want to clip. The "What's up?" Oh, it's still just as good as the first time. It wasn't even that long ago. The heavy metal channel surfing wasn't even that long ago, and it's still just as good as that first time. Thank you, Duo Maxwell.
Crystal wants some Zook. General Scales has the Zook.
Well, we like Zook, see? Thank you, Maxwell. Uh-oh.
Last one from me. I got paid today, but not enough to break the bank. I'm sorry that I didn't have enough of this metal goddess in the metal channel surfing. I hope this will make up for it.
All right. You're on thin ice, buddy. No, I'm just kidding, man. Thank you.
Not sure if Prince of the Abyss sent this one, but I had to just in case.
Thank you, Michael Russum. Are you guys on a similar page tonight with the heavy metal videos? Is that what it is? Might be thinking alike. Bacon ear minds think alike. But thank you. Is the stream still good? I had a brief pop-up that said OBS disconnected, but I think we're still good. I don't see anybody in the chat saying the stream's down or anything. So we should be okay. Are we good? Yeah, still good? All right. I hate when OBS does that, but at least this time it was so instant it didn't even interrupt anything, so that's nice. All right, let's see. Duo Maxwell had sent in the what's up. Thank you for reminding me that I need to clip that. Brazzle is up next. Brazzle says, after much tireless research, surfing the past channels, I have settled on what have you been nostalgic for lately? We all must obey. This is at the top of my nostalgic music playlist. Let's fucking go. Seems like a lot of people enjoy the music theme, even if it's not specifically the heavy metal one. Just anything that featured music videos. Those seem to be doing pretty popular. At least so far. We're still early. We're still early in the list here. But so far, music videos are definitely taking the lead. Are you ready to obey? Dude, that cow knows how to rock.
Trip. Flits. Fever.
Reb Brown, you say, thoughtful face emoji.
Oh yeah, see that was another one of my favorites. The action star, the action hero theme, which basically just turned into a Reb Brown stream. You know, like there are a few others. Obviously, we got some clips of like Arnold and maybe Steven Seagal or something. But yeah, I remember that one basically turned into the Reb Brown stream, and it was fucking awesome. I love that. So thank you, Alchemy. Appreciate you. And yeah, you must obey the cow god. This looks like it could be somebody's new profile picture right here. This is Green Jelly, famous for doing the soundtrack to Maximum Carnage on the Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo. That's what they're most known for. But yeah, this is one of their lesser hits. You know, most people remember them Maximum Carnage. But one of their lesser hits here, Obey the Cow God from Green Jelly. Master Godai in the chat, a.k.a. Mr. Two Scoops. Good to see you, man. Hopefully you're doing well. Well, those are eyeballs on her chest. I was wondering what was going on earlier. Yeah, check out those peepers. Yeah. Normally, we do the eyeball emojis at the waifus. It's rare when they do the eyeball emoji back at you, especially with their chest. That's very very rare indeed. Oh, she had skulls. She had skulls on hers. See. She has huge eyeballs there. Yeah, like I say, yeah, see, I see the emojis in the chat right now. The eyes are popping out. But have you ever seen a waifu do it right back? Yeah, huge eyeballs. It does sound a little bit like Ace of Spades. I can hear that a little bit in there. Not too far off with that one, Michael. But yeah, crazy shit, man. Green Jelly, they remind me of, they're almost like a punk rock version of Gwar or something like that. You know, very, very performative with their outfits.
Start at 3 o'clock. I am your end and your beginning. In your vain hopes of escape, you only fight against your true self. Samus faces herself, tune of Brainstar Depths.
Damn, Metroid getting all philosophical on us.
It's great tokusatsu.
Hell yeah. I love tokusatsu jank. That's another one of those that's way up there as far as list of best channel surfings was the Toku theme. That we got to do a sequel to that regardless. even if it doesn't win tonight's competition, if you will, we definitely need to do a sequel for the Tokusatsu theme. That was so much fun. So much jank, man. It was like wall-to-wall jank. It was so good. But thank you. Thank you for the super chat. T-Bone Tony giving us some philosophical Metroid right there. We're doing good. Michael Russum added to his Stream Boss health bar, now up to 39.27 hit points. All right, let's see what we got up next. Already getting pretty zooked out here just right off the bat. That was Brazzle, by the way, that sent in the green jelly music video with the eyeballs there. Next up is from T-Bone Tony, our first of many from T-Bone tonight. You're gonna hear his name peppered throughout these submissions. Thank you, T-Bone, by the way. He says he wasn't around back when we first had this channel surfing, but this song inspired the conception of my T-Bone Python. The lore. We're getting, it's basically exposition in the super chat here. Start at 4 minutes and 20 seconds, okay?
Here's some fish jank, just zook out. For me tonight.
Fish jank? Like, just fish? I'm trying to think of something clever to say, and I'm just like, fish jank? I don't know. But thank you for the super chat. I do appreciate it. Let's check out this clip here from T-Bone Tony, giving us some background. He's giving us the lore, the legend, the mythos of his T-Bone Python. Here we go.
You only have to do one thing.
I should have known. It'd be an actual snake.
1:24 to almost 3 o'clock.
Thank you, Commies and Not People. Appreciate the visit from the Gyat Fairy.
We're
right there.
triplets. Triplets. Fever.
We did a Zook episode very early on. I recall that. Just consider this part of the wave.
Let's go. Thank you, Alchemy. Another visit from Nicolas Cage. He's really got that triplets fever tonight. Hi, fucking yeah. Let's go. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, we did. I think we've done a couple of Zook themed. Like there was one, it was more Zook, just like the weird, funny stuff. And then there was one that was focused on jank, where it was like so weird. It goes beyond Zook to the point where it's like, I don't even know if we can finish watching this video. But here, thank you so much though. But here, let's check out this clip here from T-Bone Tony. The Hypno Wrangle.
Okay, now, the last one from me. This counts as both tributes to the metal and the comedy streams. It's my favorite scene from my favorite British comedy series, The Young Ones. To the station. IYKYK.
If you know, you know. To the station. Let's go. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Might be the last one from Prince of the Abyss. Maybe. He said that last time. I don't know. No, but thank you, man. I do appreciate it.
To obtain it.
What's that?
Completely surrender.
See, this is T-Bone's favorite. I should have guessed it. I should have been able to guess this. I should, I was like, oh, we're getting the background, the lore, but I should have known right away. It's the snake with the hypnotic eyes. What is it? It was from Jungle Book or something. What was it? What was his name? Ka, something from Jungle Book. But yeah, the hypno snake wrangle. That's classic T-Bone right there. Yeah, he's got the Zook eyes. He's got the Zook eyes right there.
No, man, he's just zooking out. He'll be okay.
Yeah, this is vintage T-Bone Tony. Jungle Zook. It's not Jungle Book. It's Jungle Zook.
To me. Hear me, listen now.
I don't know. Like, is it supposed to be funny? I don't know what it is. Just the way their eyes go so insane when they're zooking out. Once they fall under the spell of the hypno wrangle and they start, is it supposed to be funny? I don't know. It's just something about the way the eyes go. Mesmermized. Yeah, exactly. Mesmermized.
You're falling down. Let me
Dude, what the fuck? Why is the snake so gigantic? Holy shit. That's not the same one from Jungle Book. This really is Jungle Zook. We're not in the Jungle Book anymore. We're in Jungle Zook. It's like a kaiju-sized snake. Feel like I've seen this thing fight Godzilla at some point. I don't know. But thank you, T-Bone. Appreciate you, man. Let's see. Painting and Rambling is up next. And he says that Skydiving Tiger has a new ally. Who could be on the same level as the Skydiving Tiger? He has no peers because he has no equals, okay? The Skydiving Tiger is unmatched. But let's see, who could possibly be a new ally? Maybe there's something I'm forgetting. Let's see what we got here from Painting and Rambling. What is this AI? What? That is a Skydiving Tiger. But the pterodactyl is helping him. The pterodactyl is now doing the drop off. So originally the Skydiving Tiger just jumped out of a plane, as tigers do, as tigers do. The original Skydiving Tiger just jumped out of a plane with a parachute. But see, now no parachute is needed. Yeah, exactly. Michael Russell said, hey, no parachute. Yeah, exactly. We don't need it. We got the pterodactyl buddy. Okay. So maybe not something that is, because I was thinking, oh, this is going to be like a sidekick or a partner or something. The way that the super chat said a new ally for the Skydiving Tiger. It's like, oh, this is going to be like the Robin to Skydiving Tiger's Batman. But I don't know. I feel like this is more equipment. I know it's alive. The pterodactyl, he's living equipment. I feel like he just basically, if they made an action figure line of Skydiving Tiger, which why haven't they? What I would like to know, why haven't they made action figures of Skydiving Tiger? But if they did, just like the old Batman figures, you get Arctic Blast Batman, Golden Armor Batman. So you would have pterodactyl Skydiving Tiger. You have the regular one, the default one, but then they would make all sorts of additions, new action figures of the Skydiving Tiger. This one with his pterodactyl buddy. We got to give him a name. But thank you, Painting and Rambling.
Start at 2:05. We know you all too well. You cannot defeat us. Thus begins the zook of this parasitic alien waifu.
You cannot defeat us. That is a zooked out commercial. I hope it's the one I'm thinking of. Thank you, T-Bone Tony. Appreciate you, man. And now I'm sitting here wondering, why have we never got action figures of Skydiving Tiger? Because I want one. All right. Let's see. That was Painting and Rambling. Let's see here. Did I lose my spot? Okay, there we go. Next up is Prince of the Abyss. He says, out of all the themes, I decided that my favorite one was the metal one. It's definitely up there, one of the best in my opinion. So I'm going to show metal videos that I either decided on not to show or didn't fit my theme. This theme is Finland Rocks. First up, one of my faves. All right, let's see what we got here from Prince of the Abyss. Finland Rocks. Let's go. Viking metal. At least that's what I'm hoping for. I hope we get a bunch of Viking metal. Was there a timestamp or anything on this one? I don't see, so we're just going to let it play from the beginning. Let's go. Oh, shit. Rammstein. Nice to get a Rammstein video that's not Du Hast. I mean, it's a good song and all, but they've got other good songs too.
Der Wahnsinn ist nur eine schmale Brücke. Die Ufer sind Vernunft und Trieb. Ich steig dir nach.
Oh shit, he's zooking out. You see those zook eyes? Look at that. That's actually kind of cool. That's kind of a cool effect right there. Yeah, Prince of the Abyss says, I love the waifu in this one. Yeah, I noticed. Nice, healthy looking waifu right there. What big eyes you have, which now has a whole new context after that green jelly music video. My, what big eyes you have there, waifu.
Ach, das Sonnenlicht den Geist verwirrt, ein blindes Kind, das vorwärts kriecht, weil es seine Mutter riecht. Die Spur ist frisch und auf die Brücke tropft, dann schweißt ein warmes Blut. Ich seh dich nicht.
Yeah, both the song and the video are really good on this one. That's why I said earlier, I'm like, hey, I'm glad that we're getting a little variety from Rammstein, you know? Like, I like Du Hast, it's good, but nice to get some music videos, some of their other songs. And this one, both the video and the song are really good.
Ich spüre dich, ein Raubtier, das vor Hunger schreit, bitter richtig meilenweit. Du riechst so gut, ich geh dir hinterher. Du riechst so gut, ich finde dich so gut.
He's on the hunt. He knows. He's like, I know exactly which waifu I'm after. See, this is a true baconeer. He's like, I'm only here to wrangle one waifu to get her in my stable. I know exactly who I'm after, what big eyes she has.
Start at 020. Dr. Robotnik got squirrel waifu wrangled. Play for 40 seconds.
Oh wait, that's a Sonic the Hedgehog. For a second, I'm like, what the fuck? But no, okay, Sonic the Hedgehog. Now I get it. Thank you, T-Bone Tony. Appreciate you, man. Hey, a sniff, dude. I'm sorry, that caught me off guard. But did you see he sniffed her shoulder and then he's like, ugh, no. This suddenly turned into a deodorant commercial. What's that one? Secret. It's like strong enough for a man, but made for a woman. You know what I'm talking about? The deodorant, the women's deodorant commercial. He took a sniff and he's like, ugh. She didn't put on her secret today. It's like going to turn into a commercial all of a sudden. Dude, he like shook his head. He was like trying to shake the stink out of his nose there. It's like jokes on me because I'm not fluent in German. Jokes on me. That's what the song is about. It's actually about sniffing. It's about deodorant. That's what it's about. Oh man, good stuff though. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Off to a good start. I hope we get more from that band, or at least something similar in that genre there. All right. Brazzle is up next. Next up, we got another from Brazzle. He says the greatest MMO nostalgic. Let's see. The greatest nostalgic MMO.
In the ancient times, a powerful race known as the Empyrean flourished on the island of Dareth. Their empire was a marvel of magic and technology, but their prosperity was shattered when a catastrophic event occurred.
Then the Fire Nation attacked.
Legendary magician, Acheron, a member of the Empyrean, accidentally opened a portal to another world, unleashing hordes of monstrous creatures known as Ulthoi. These vicious beings ravaged the land, forcing the Empyrean Empire to collapse and its people to flee into hiding. Acheron remained behind, determined to find a way to defeat the Ulthoi and restore his people's homeland.
They're like bug
As
people.
the Empyrean vanished, Acheron began to summon humans from the neighboring world of Ispar to aid him in his fight against the Ulthoi. These brave adventurers answered the call, drawn by a mysterious force that pulled them through portals into Dareth. At first, the humans were enslaved by the Ulthoi, but with Acheron's guidance, they eventually rose up and defeated their oppressors. The humans then began to rebuild Dareth, turning it into a new home for themselves. Dareth is a land filled with ancient magic and hidden secrets. The Empyrean left behind countless artifacts and structures that still hold the power to shape the world. But the island is also a dangerous place, filled with monsters and treacherous terrain. Asheron's fate remains a mystery. Some believe that he is still alive, hidden away in a secret location on Dareth. Others fear that he may have fallen victim to the Ulthoi or the island's other dangers. Adventure.
Yeah, Gabriel Villegas said, man, this always happens. You know, you're just rocking out, partying to Viking rock, and then next thing you know, you're accidentally opening a portal to another realm. Happens all the time. Yeah, this is from Asheron's Call, which is a game that we saw some clips of.
055, Dr. Eggman announcement. He's gonna do, what, to the moon?
Hey, you better leave the moon alone. Thank you, T-Bone Tony. Appreciate you. But yeah, well, on a previous channel surfing, one that was, I'm assuming, focused on video game cutscenes, we saw some Asheron's Call videos, a couple of them actually, and it was enough to make me interested because I was like, never heard of this game, and I was like, what is this? This looks interesting. I like the look of it, but never even heard of it. It was this old MMO, and I think that there's still a way to play it. That's something that we were also talking about on that stream, was all these old MMO games that people are bringing back, whether through fan-made servers or third party.
Speaking of Ramstein 1:44 Mainhurst Brent.
Let's go. Thank you, Commies Not People. Stealth check right there. We got a few stealth checks tonight. Some Nicolas Cage pop-ups. A lot of good ones here. Thank you guys so much.
Adventurers who dare to explore Dareth may uncover clues.
Who dareth to explore Dareth?
About Asheron's whereabouts and the fate of the Empyrean. But they must be prepared for the challenges that await them.
Bug people. Thank you. That was that was a nice reminder of a game that I do want to check out at some point, because that was one of the ones that said, you guys said that there were fan-made servers or something, some way to still play it. But thank you, Brazzle. Thank you for that one. All right, let's see. Next up, we've got from Michael Russum. Michael Russum is up next. He says, no song for this one, but... ... Does it normally have a song? Like, what is it? What is it, and does it normally have a song? Oh, okay. Now I get what you're referring to. Oh, hey, that's all good. We love these clips, commercial, clip from the song, whatever you got. Give us more of the gorgeous ladies of wrestling, aka Glow. And they always love to hack their wares here. The Fabergé Organics shampoo and conditioner. It's fucking hilarious. So yeah, even if it doesn't have the thicker and fuller song, I'm sure it'll be good. Thank you, Michael Russum. Let's see.
I love when my fans say, "Babe the farmer's daughter, your hair is beautiful."
I love it. I love it because my fans always address me by my full title, Babe the farmer's daughter. Love it when my fans say, "Babe the farmer's daughter, you have the best hair." I do remember chat was pretty taken aback by Babe the farmer's daughter. Last time we did a wrestling theme channel surfing, Glow clips were definitely popping up. And I remember Babe the farmer's daughter, definitely popular amongst the fans. She loves when the fans say, "Babe the farmer's daughter, you've got the best hair."
Hey, Babe the farmer's daughter, your hair is beautiful. It attracts so much attention. Thanks to the new Fabergé Organic Shampoo and Conditioner with Pro Vitamin B5, my hair stays healthy and strong. So if you want beautiful hair...
Dude, she was like standing on her hair. Hold on a second. Go back to that clip that was just playing. She was, yeah, right here. She's standing on her hair and then trying to pull her up like she's just going to rip, like basically scalp her. What the fuck, man? I didn't realize Glow was so brutal.
Stays healthy and strong.
That's
so
crazy.
If you want beautiful hair with plenty of body and bounce...
Thicker and fuller, body and bounce. She said the thing.
Start at 1:37 and 50 seconds. Demon Waifu Corona causes trouble.
Thank you, T-Bone. Appreciate you, man.
With plenty of body and bounce. Pick a
Body and
winner
bounce. She said
and
the
shout,
Yay, Babe the Farmer's Daughter. You always have to say your full name like that or she won't know that you're talking about her. Thank you, Michael Russum. Love the gorgeous ladies of wrestling. I actually did download the first couple seasons, and holy shit, I was not ready.
If you really want to play Acheron's Call, here is some lowdown on some of the servers.
Nice. Thank you, Brazzle. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. But yeah, I checked out like the first couple episodes, and I was not prepared. I was not ready. It like I knew it would be pretty janky, but I was not ready for the actual level of jank that was in that. So you guys need to check it out. It was late at night. It was like probably over the weekend, Friday or Saturday, something like that. We were staying up late watching random stuff. And so there were only a few bacon ears in the voice chat watching along. But those of you that were there, you know, it is levels of jank that I don't think most of us are prepared for, but it was also hilarious. So we need to do like an official watch party so most of you guys can check it out. I think you'll find it just as amusing as I did. They've got like slow-mo parts in there. It's so janky. Anyway, next up, we've got another here from Michael Russum. Appreciate you always doing diligent work, getting a list prepared for every channel surfing. Very much appreciated. Thank you, Michael Russum. His next one says, these are priceless. Priceless right here, whatever these are. Let's see.
Howdy, folks. Try my $20.
Start at 1:38 and 40 seconds. Demon Waifu Corona caused more trouble. This time she can't control the monsters she created.
Thank you, T-Bone Tony. Sorry, I'm a little distracted right now by the Colonel or RoboCop or some weird fusion of both of them. Robo Colonel here. And notice they're watching RoboCop on the TV. So they've got RoboCop on the TV. The Robo Colonel comes in with his $20 KFC bucket. I don't even know what's going on, but I already love it.
Fill up. You have 10 seconds to comply. You now have 5 seconds to comply. 4, 3, 2. Try any $20 fill up at KFC.
These are real commercials, by the way. This isn't a joke. I think these are, if you can't tell by the family he's talking to, even though he's speaking in English, I'm pretty sure that these were commercials that aired in Korea, which would explain why we've never seen Robo Colonel. We're missing out. Apparently Korea got all the good KFC marketing. We're missing out over here. We didn't get Robo Colonel. But yeah, these are real commercials from over there. Yeah, and they got Peter Weller. He's actually doing the voice too.
4, 3, 2. Try any $20 fill up at KFC. All white meat.
Holy shit. Oh, the prime directive. The prime directive. All white meat.
All white meat. Hungry boy.
Hungry boy. Holy shit. This is the RoboCop we deserve.
All white meat. Hungry boy. Enjoy! Try an all white meat $5 fill up at KFC.
Colonel Sanders, your Kentucky Fried Chicken is delicious. What's the secret recipe?
If I told you, I'd have to kill you. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. The Colonel's secret.
Dude, he's gonna fucking kill that guy. He's gonna fucking kill that guy. I gotta see that laugh again. That's so amazing. The laugh. I know that one's been memed for sure.
What's the secret recipe?
If I told you, I'd have to kill you. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha
Even the soundtrack, you know, the wow. Holy shit, man. I love how there's hair on top of the helmet too, and the glasses. Here's a profile picture. All right, forget the cow god from the Green Jelly music video. Here's your new profile picture, the Robo Colonel. Dead men tell no secrets. No secret recipes, I should say. Dead men tell no secret recipes. That's right. And you saw that was the new Prime Directive too, right? You saw that. Like, I was joking earlier about the Prime Directive being all white meat, but it actually said it on his display. It said, Prime Directive, protect the secret recipe. Dead men tell no secret recipes. I'd buy that for $1. All right. Thank you, Michael Russum. Dude, those are priceless. Those are fucking hilarious, man. Excellent stuff. I haven't seen them all. There's a couple more that weren't in that compilation because that was a collection of like 2 or 3 of those commercials. There's a few more, but there were a couple in that I hadn't seen before. So yeah, there's a few more of those floating out there, man. Like I said, we got gypped. We got gypped over here with our KFC marketing. We didn't get the Robo Colonel, man. I feel kind of ripped off. But hey, at least we get to see those clips on YouTube. So next up from Michael Russum, he simply says, sold. Sold. Well, I mean, RoboCop Colonel selling chicken. How much more? How much more could you get as far as good marketing goes? But I guess we're about to find out here. Sold. What exactly is sold? What is Michael Russum willing to buy? This effective marketing campaign right here. We're about to find out. Here we go.
I love Texas in the springtime.
Sold. I don't even know what they're selling, but I'm buying it. I'm buying their entire stock. I have no idea what this commercial is advertising, but I agree already. It makes perfect sense. Well done, Michael Russum. Yes, sold. Whatever you're selling, I'll take it. Your entire stock. Okay? Here's my bank account number. Here's all my information. Just wipe out the account. I'll take it all.
I love Texas in the fall. I love Texas in the winter when it drizzles. I love Texas.
No, that is not Paris Hilton. I see a couple people in chat, and I noticed that the title of the video says Paris. That's not Paris Hilton. No way. No way. She was a lot scrawnier. Wasn't she a lot scrawnier than this? Is that really her? If that's really her, I'm shocked. I'm actually shocked and surprised. I just remember her being a lot scrawnier. It's Texas Hilton. Yeah. See, I didn't think so. Yeah, a lot of people are saying no, it's not. No, it isn't. It's not. Yeah, see, I didn't think so. Yeah, Paris Hilton wishes. Yeah, Master Godai sums it up perfectly. Paris Hilton wishes. Yeah, it's closer to Sydney Sweeney, the way she looks. Yeah, definitely.
I love Texas in the summer when it sizzles. I love Texas every moment. Every moment of the year.
With smoked brisket,
I love Texas in the winter.
mesquite barbecue sauce, and jalapeno straws.
What are jalapeno straws? It's just everything about this commercial is just wonderful, you know? Like the burger looks good, the waifu looks good. I don't even know what the fuck jalapeno straws are, but they sound tasty. This is more effective marketing, right? All it's missing is the Robo Colonel. If Robo Colonel shows up, it's over. This is like the best marketing campaign ever. Okay, that's Paris Hilton. Okay, that's Paris Hilton. She shows up at the end to get mobbed on by the original waifu in this video.
Before I go, T-Bone Python's villain song, Seductive Anthem of the T-Bone Python. I sent the song to your Discord DMs, to share it with the Baconeers tonight.
Thank you, T-Bone Tony. Sounds like you're heading out, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for all the support tonight. Excellent clips, although we still got a lot more to go from you, but I'm sure it's good stuff, so thank you so much. And yeah, sounds like that might be our end credits theme song.
You missed a spot.
Everyone wants a taste of Texas.
Yeah, Paris Hilton wishes. Who is this? Did we get a name for this one? Did we get a name for this waifu? Because yeah, Paris Hilton wishes. Like not even close. Not even close. No Name says Paris has a nose like the Eiffel Tower. Is that actually her name? Texas? That's actually her name? Tavern's Bull is saying Texas is greater than Paris. Maybe that's just a city joke. I don't know. I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm confused and very hungry. All right. Thank you, Michael Russell. Excellent clips, man. Excellent clips. Okay, and we're not even done. He's got more for us here. He's got more. This next one from Michael is the video that got him into channel surfing. I always like a bit of lore, bit of background here. So let's check out the video that got Michael into channel surfing. Here we go.
UFO 仮面焼きそば焼きそばなんて滅んでしまえあいつら食べ物を粗末にするな変身地球の焼きそばなめるな
Yakiso boy!
I had to make this clip, but the Western Surf Night was great.
Thank you, Tony Nugget. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, the Western one was a big surprise for me because I told you guys, like when we did that one, that I was not too familiar with Western stuff. It was a genre that I largely overlooked growing up. And so I was looking forward to all the clips that you guys sent in. And it was way better than I even expected. Like I knew we'd get some good stuff, but it was way better than I even expected. And we had so many, basically we spent the whole week after that channel surfing just watching Westerns in OBTV. It was so much fun. So thank you, Tony Nuggets, for that. And yes, Master Godai, that is Segata Sanshiro, aka Kamen Rider Ichigo. Okay, he was the first Kamen Rider. He was Segata Sanshiro, and he's been in a ton of Japanese commercials. He's almost kind of like their Arnold Schwarzenegger a little bit. You know, he's like a big action hero over there, like old school. You know, obviously he's, you know, kind of an older guy now, but you know, being the first Kamen Rider, Segata Sanshiro, he was in some other stuff too. But yeah, he's like, or they're Chuck Norris, which is ironic because we actually saw a video. Was it Death Battle? I think we saw a Death Battle where Chuck Norris fought Segata Sanshiro. So yeah, very, very appropriate here. Yakiso boy.
Nishin Yakisoba UFO.
It is a great commercial. This is actually, there's a series. This UFO Yakisoba is actually a series. This commercial goes on and continues the same story, like them fighting the same group of villains at the amusement park and everything. And not only do you have Segata Sanshiro, who was the first Kamen Rider, but this guy right here, Yakiso Boy, is Kamen Rider Gaim. For those of you that are really nerds for Kamen Rider like I am, okay? I don't say that in a bad way, okay? I say that lovingly because I'm a Kamen Rider nerd myself. So yeah, if you've seen a lot of the series, Kamen Rider Gaim, yep, that's him right there as the UFO Yakiso Boy. So yeah, this is just the whole commercial, the transformation, the villains, everything about this, and including the actors they chose, is all just one giant Kamen Rider reference. So yeah, I love it. Approved. Let's go. Thank you, Michael Russum. I've played a couple of those videos at the beginning of Anime Grindhouse, like older anime grindhouses. They've got practically the entire UFO Yakisoba commercial series. Like I said, it's kind of like a ongoing story over like 4 or 5 different commercial ads. And I think I've got them all spread across various Anime Grindhouse. So thank you, Michael Russell. That's the one that got you into channel surfing. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. That's a good one. That's a really good one too. Excellent. Painting and Rambling is up next. We do have some more from Michael, but we got a little break in the list here from Painting and Rambling, who says Science Waifu tries to do the test run. I love how the test run is a thing now too. The test run. Okay, start at 18 seconds. Let me get this queued up. Get this queued up here. 18 seconds in. Oh, this is a live action Science Waifu doing the test run. Here we go. From 18 seconds to 42 seconds. This is from Dino Croc versus Super Gator.
Everybody out now! It's escape!
She sounds very nervous, very concerned. Obviously, this is a super emergency. Everybody out. It's escaped. Can't you tell by how distressed she sounds? Yeah, this is acting.
Oh my God, it's loose!
Dude, they're all doing the test run. What the fuck? Oh, it's Super Gator. There he is. Super Gator on the scene. Everybody run. It's Jank. Where's she going to do the test run, though? Did you see that? Super Gator almost ate somebody. That definitely deserves slow-mo. She did a little bit. I saw a little bit of the test run in there. Thank you, Painting and Rambling. I want to see that whole movie. Roger Corman production. It's got David Carradine in it. Okay, so it's a Roger Corman production starring David Carradine. Dino Croc versus Super Gator. The full movie is available on YouTube from Shout Factory. So might have to check this one out. Might just have to do a watch party with the bacon ears for that one. Talk about fast food. Get out of here. All right, we're going back to Michael's list here. Next one, he says, delicious. Is it orange drink or milk? I like how you described it as orange drink. Is it orange drink or milk? Whatever it is, I guess it looks delicious. I would think that a liquid that you can't tell if it's orange juice, orange drink, I should say, or milk, might not seem appetizing, you know. But let's see. Maybe the commercial will change our minds on that. Here we go. Oh, I know this one. I should have known. Yeah, Prince of the Abyss says, "Oh Lord, I know what's coming." Yeah, Tavern's full. Yeah, you guys remember? I should have known.
If you're looking for trouble, you came to the right place. If you're looking for trouble, just look right in my face. I was born standing up and talking back. Frisk energi, så kys konen. My daddy was so green and I'm a jet because I'm cowy.
Well, here's the thing. I don't know. Okay, after seeing the commercial again, I still don't know if it's orange drink or milk. But what I can say with certainty, whether it's milk or orange drink, I think we can all assume it was freshly squeezed.
Frisk energi.
Think we can all agree, right? Think we can all agree. It's either orange drink or milk. Either way, freshly squeezed. They even squeeze the juice box, and there's a little pudding physics in there. Yeah, they knew what they were doing. It is freshly squeezed. Maybe it's orange flavored milk or milk flavored orange juice. I don't know what the fuck it is. I have no idea, but it's freshly squeezed. Holy shit. All right. Thank you, Michael Russum. Yeah, delicious. Apparently. All right. Next up from Michael, he says, anyone have one of those bosses? You ever have one of somebody's having a case of the Mondays? You ever have one of those bosses? Let's see what you got.
Johnson, I want that report on my desk now! Where are you, Johnson? Your #1 job description is to keep Drunken Johnson. It's time for you to produce. I'm tired of your excuses. That report was due on my desk at 9 o'clock this morning. 9 o'clock this morning.
Introducing Metal Gear Solid 2, Substance, only on Xbox. The original smash hit, plus loads of extra gameplay, like over 500 new missions, exciting new storylines, and all new playable characters. Not to mention some of the meanest bosses you'll ever encounter. Metal Gear Solid 2, Substance, only on Xbox. Rated M for mature from Konami.
Wow. That's going way back. I don't even remember it being called Substance. That's how far back we're going here. Metal Gear Solid 2. Was it really called Substance? That's crazy. But yeah, that was a pretty good commercial. I like how the boss was like, my job description is to look out for Johnson. What the fuck? Oh man. All right, let me close some of these tabs down. We got a lot of tabs open here. The screenshots that a lot of these are paused on, the big eyes, Babe the farmer's daughter, the Robo Colonel, Dino Crockett Super Gator, the freshly squeezed orange drink milk. All right, Michael, thank you for that one. And I'm sure people do have bosses like that. Okay, let's see. Let me refresh because we're at the end of the first page here. And we've got a whole nother page to go. Let's refresh this one just so we make sure. Let's see. Did we actually go on to... We went on to a third page there. Okay. Let's see what happened. All right. We got another one here from Michael. There we go. Finishing up his list, or almost. I think we got a couple more from... this one says a lucky video. Lucky.
Mr. Cage, can we have your autograph?
All right. So, you're twins.
No, we're triplets.
Triplets?
Fever.
Fever! Let's go! Fever! The triplets! The triplets have done it! I'm ascending! I am ascending now!
I'm on my way, Japan. Pachinko wa Sankyo.
It's a fucking pachinko commercial. Good luck, good life. It's a pachinko commercial. But I love how he's not even zooking out that much. He's just like, oh, nice, you twins. Okay, you know. Like, I would think that'd be enough to start zooking out. You know, some hot blonde twins. But no, the triplets. That's what made him ascended to Super Saiyan Nicolas Cage. The Fever. We got to see that one more time. It's too fucking good.
No.
And now you know where that super chat pop-up came from as well.
We're triplets.
Triplets?
Fever.
I'm on my way.
Fever! Hi, fucking yeah, let's go. Holy shit, man. Michael Russum knocking it out of the park tonight, man. What a great lineup of videos. Very good. Yeah, it is. That is a very lucky video. And I see that you even sent it in with the Nicolas Cage pop-up there. Nice. Nicely played, sir. All right. We got another from Michael. He says, one more. The audio starts at 10 seconds in. I can't believe I just found this recently. I almost used this theme. What could it be? What could it be? Should I go 10 seconds in? The audio, if there's no audio till then? Or, wait a minute. The hell is that? I kind of want to see what's going on even before the audio starts. Here we go. Don't worry, the audio will kick in here in a second. Yeah. What's up, Chi-Chi boy? Yeah, you gotta love the 80s hair metal. This is actually Pantera from 1984, All Over Tonight, a remastered video. I guess this is like a lost video or so. It looks like it was shot on a camcorder, obviously VHS. Yeah, this is like a deep cut. Raisin beer, says Chi-Chi boy. Toasting. Yeah, it says Pantera. Wow, they used to suck. Holy shit. Yeah, from 1984. Thank you, Michael Russum. Excellent, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. They did a musical cameo in SpongeBob. Really interesting. I wouldn't think Pantera would have done SpongeBob, but okay. Next up is from No Name OVA. It says, time to break your mind again. Bold of you to assume that it didn't stay broken. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's happening again. It's happening. The jankening.
No, man, he's just zooking out. He'll be okay.
It's happening again.
Booga booga booga!
Bonus vid, the commercial you were thinking of. My earlier clip was a JRPG game just before Alien Zook boss fight. So this is a bonus, so we get to see this commercial.
Oh, nice. Thank you, T-Bone Tony. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's happening again. The Zook, the jank, everything. It's going overboard, man. This is overboard. Like, is it supposed to be funny? Is it supposed, like, I don't know. I genuinely can't tell. Like, did they think that this was gonna freak people out? Or are they trying to be funny? I think they're trying to be funny. Come on. This can't be meant to be taken seriously. Chicken Boo went goth. Oy vey, what is this creature? Oh hey, it's that wrestler. Fuck, I can't remember his name. Damn, I'm blanking on his name. Somebody sent in a clip of this wrestler on the last wrestling themed channel surfing. It looks just like he had like the same face paint and everything. No, it's not Sting. It's like a new guy. Because I don't even really watch wrestling anymore. So I didn't recognize at all who it was. I would know who Sting is. Because that was back when I was watching it. But no, this is like some new... Yeah, Danhausen. Thank you, Retro Ryu.
Danhausen, that's who it is. This is just the most random imagery, like a shark head on the front of a police car. It's like they just fed random, you know, they use like a random word generator or something and just fed it into AI. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on anymore. The music's actually not that bad though. Like, I don't mind the music, but the video, it's just, part of it seems like it's meant to be funny. Part of it seems like they maybe actually thought this would be like, whoa, it's so freaky, whatever. It's all jank. It's all Zook. We know that much. But thank you, No Name OVA. Yeah, time to break your mind. Yeah, definitely. Brazel's got another one. He's got more MMO nostalgia for us. Here we go from Brazel. I like the variety. We're getting a nice variety of clips here tonight. I dig it.
Long before World of Warcraft, there was Asheron's Call. Released in 1999.
It's like a palate cleanser.
One more. I was conflicted about the theme.
Thank you, Michael Russum. Let's go. Appreciate you, man. Oh, shit. I was about to say you added on to your health bar, but it looks like T-Bone has actually taken over Stream Boss here. So all hail T-Bone with 63 hit points on the health bar. Let's go ahead and get some pizza rolls raining and the waifu swanging for T-Bone the Bard. Let's go. Thank you guys so much. So here we go. A little bit of a palate cleanser if that last video was a little too zooked out for you, a little too janky for you, just in case. Little palate cleanser here. Some more background on Asheron's Call.
By Turbine, it was one of the pioneers of the genre, known for its massive, seamless world. Unlike many MMOs of the era, there were no loading screens between regions.
That's cool.
You could run from one end of the continent to the other without interruption.
That's actually
It also
cool.
introduced monthly story updates called events, meaning the world actually changed over time in response to player actions. That was unheard of back then. Despite never reaching the commercial success of EverQuest or WoW, Asheron's Call built a dedicated community that lasted nearly 2 decades. Its servers finally shut down in January 2017. But for many, it remains one of the most innovative.
Did they really have to find somebody's grandpa for this clip, you know? Like, it lasted for nearly 2 decades. You know, it's got a dedicated old fan base. Here's your granddad playing Asheron's Call.
MMOs ever made.
Like, really? Yeah, those poor servers. But this one is one of the ones, as we were mentioning before, that has been brought back. Fans have resurrected the game. Are you winning, son? Are you winning, son? Are you winning Asheron's Call, son? 20 years later, he's like an old man now. Oh man, thank you, Brazel. I like learning about that stuff. You know, it's pretty cool, and I do want to check out that game. Painting and Rambling is up next. He says, at first, I thought they made a live-action Cadillacs and dinosaurs, but then I noticed that the driver was a man, so the Jeep doesn't crash. Stupid. I'll show you, stupid. I guess we don't get that clip here. But let's see. Let's see what could have been a live-action Cadillacs and dinosaurs.
Safety test inconclusive. Human subject required.
Let's move on to the journey.
Place. Time to kick back and relax.
There's a janky promo at the end. If you can make it there, that's awesome, but we can't skip over all of the waifus of wrestling.
Thank you, Taverns Pool. Was that our first elongated E from Shantae? I know we've got a few stealth checks tonight. That might have been our first elongated E. But thank you. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you.
Jurassic Trail reader test.
Wait, what test?
I don't know if he's going to survive, but we're getting great data.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Where did we find this guy?
They're like chicken lizards in the back. Ah! That's big. Woo!
You're going to get stepped on.
He's definitely angry.
It's a she.
Oh, you just misgendered that dinosaur? Yeah, you're dead, pal.
That wasn't too bad.
G. Jurassic World Rebirth, only in theaters.
Interesting. Have not seen that commercial. I haven't seen a lot of modern commercials though, because I don't watch broadcast TV anymore. Everything's just from online or my own library of videos and stuff. But yeah, interesting Jeep crossover with Jurassic World Rebirth.
Magnificent! Look at the size of that thing!
One of my favorite moments in channel surfing, I'm Eric, collision emoji.
The way Kitty read that. I'm America. Let's go. That was hilarious, man. Like unintentional funny moments in channel surfing. That one is up there, if not the top. In fact, it's not like there's a whole bunch of unintentional funny moments. So that's probably one of the few, easily the best. Thank you so much. Good memories right there. Thank you, Painting and Rambling, for the Cadillacs and Dinosaurs concept right there. You know, they could easily have done it. Even back then in the 90s. I mean, think about it. Jurassic Park. What year was Jurassic Park? It was it 93 or 95? Basically right there in like the middle of the 90s, the first Jurassic Park movie. And that's when we had stuff like Cadillacs and Dinosaurs on Saturday morning. So we easily, in fact, I believe Jurassic Park came before the Cadillacs and Dinosaurs cartoon. Yeah, 1993. That's what I thought. Yeah, so Jurassic Park was 93. I think Cadillacs and Dinosaurs was like 95. So they could have easily done a live action one. But, you know, I guess there just wasn't enough interest in the show. Would explain why we only got one season and a very short-lived toy line. But a man can dream. A man can dream. All right. Thank you, Painting and Rambling, for that. Next up is from Tavern's Bull. He says, unfortunately, I don't have a specific favorite past channel surfing, so I'm just doing a grab bag and showing clips that I forgot to add in the first time. Starting with the surfing theme from last week. Start at 2:17. Okay. Tavern's Bull is just grab bagging it. Grab bagging here. Gonna get a whole bunch of different stuff. First up, starting at 2:17. Some Point Break action. Let's go. He's just watching. Whoa. Just watching along. Just you know, just a bacon ear. Keanu Reeves. Just your average bacon ear. What that actress, man, I'm blanking on her name. She was in so much stuff around this time, though. Like late 80s, early 90s. I remember seeing her in a bunch of movies. Lori Petty? Yeah, she was Tank Girl, right? Wasn't she Tank Girl? Yeah, Lori Petty. I'm pretty sure that's her name. That sounds right. I just remember seeing her like all over the place. Like she was in Tank Girl. I think she was in a League of Their Own. Obviously here, Point Break. Yeah, Kakarot. You just read my mind, dude. You just read my mind. I was literally about to say, that means that there's no pantsuit. She's going commando. She's going commando in those tiny jean shorts. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Thank you, Tavern's Full. Good stuff, man. I think we watched Point Break recently. I want to say it was probably Tony Nuggets that streamed it in OBTV. If not, if I'm misremembering, then we need to watch it again. But I'm pretty sure we did. But thank you, Tavern's Bull. Painting and Rambling is up next. He says, welcome to Pantsu Park. Whoa, buddy.
Since I've never been on channel surfing before, here's something I love.
Holy shit, Merrick Hart's zooking out like Conan. Thank you so much, man. Massive dono right there. Really appreciate it. You've actually taken over Stream Boss with that one. Let's go. All hail our new Stream Boss, Merrick Hart, with 80 hit points on the health bar. A very mighty health bar indeed, just like Conan there. So all hail. We need to get some pizza rolls raining. Let's get the waifu swanging 2 times. 2 times for the massive support there. Thank you so much, Merrick Hearts. Is that the first link? Is that your first time sending in a clip to channel surfing? I know you did a dono earlier, but I don't think there was a clip with. I might be misremembering, but don't think there was a clip. So awesome, man. Thank you so much. Hail Merrick. Let's go. And our next clip here from Painting and Rambling simply says, "Welcome to Pantsu Park," which is kind of funny. We just saw a clip that kind of focused on Pantsu, and then the clip before that was the Jurassic Park Jeep crossover. So we kind of just did Pantsu Park with the last 2 clips. But here we go. What is this? What the fuck is this? Just the still frame. Just the still frame.
Pardon me. Pantsu.
It's like the waifus, they have to remove their pantsu. Kitty can't see. He can't see you if you don't have pantsu on. His vision is based on pantsu. He can't see you if you're not wearing any pantsu. Now that's the Jurassic, but forget all these Jurassic World, Rebirth, whatever. Forget all that. I'm not interested in that at all. But if you were to remake Jurassic Park with Kitty, Kaiju Kitty, and he had pantsu-based vision, where he can't see you if you're not wearing pantsu. Now that's a Jurassic Park reboot I would watch.
Keep absolutely still. This vision is based on movement.
Somebody get a laser pointer. Please tell me they get a laser pointer. It's funny because I'm sure they're about to do the gag with the flashlight, because like the cat eye with the T-Rex eye is kind of similar, so they're probably going to do the flashlight gag. But I really hope they do a laser pointer gag. You know, they could say that it was in the box with the night vision goggles. It makes sense. Oh no, she's got a can of cat. I thought she was going to have the flashlight there. No, she's got a can of cat food. Kitty wants. Kitty's hungry.
Hey!
What the fuck?
Bacon Gear Solid, play to the very end.
Thank you, Token Robot. Let's go. Princess Lana ready to zap you there. She got her zapper. Oh, man. That was, I don't know. It's just funny because cats, you know, I love cats. They're hilarious. They are hilarious. They're little menaces, really. They're so funny, though. Thank you, Painting and Rambling, for that one. Let's see. Robert Benson is up next. And he says, the one that I wanted to send for the gadget theme. Well, see, this is why I like doing some of these sort of like free-for-all greatest hits. Whoa! That one is loud.
And I'll finish off with a song that you can add to your list for stream opening songs. A hidden gem from Stan Bush and Barrage. Chances are I'll already be off to bed by the time this one shows up, so enjoy.
Thank you, Taverns Pull, for the hair flip. That's right, first hair flip of the night. Yeah, first hair. We have ones that are kind of like standard, never going to change them. And, you know, it's like the stealth check, the Shantae elongated E, now the hair flip. The music is awesome. I'm worried that it's a little loud. Hopefully it's not like blasting your guys' ears out. You know, on my volume mixer here, it just shows up as like being pretty loud. But I might have to turn that one down. But still, yeah, awesome. And thank you, Taverns Pool. Appreciate you, man. You can always catch it on the replay. I know that you can't stay up too terribly late due to work, but I appreciate you all the same. All right, so Robert Benson here with the clip that he wanted to send in for the gadget themed. That's why I like these all-star sort of like greatest hits free for all style channel surfings, because that way, yeah, if you happen to maybe miss a previous theme, or even if you were there and you just forgot this clip and oh, like after the stream is over, oh man, I should have sent that one in. That happens to me. You know, the stream will be over and I'll go, oh, I should have talked about this or that or whatever. So that's why I like doing these sort of like all-star greatest hits themes for channel surfing, because then you get to revisit and get those stuff in there. But yeah, some of you might know what's coming just from that brief right before I was able to pause it. If you know your themes really well. But here we go from Robert Benson, the intro to MacGyver. Definitely fits the theme of gadgets for that one. Richard Dean Anderson, there he is, MacGyver, before he would go on to Stargate SG-1. I love how upbeat the music is. Like MacGyver, you know, kind of like a man of action, a little bit of spy elements, you know, of course, the focus on gadgets. But I love how the theme song is just like happy-go-lucky, kind of just makes you feel good. Like, yeah, we're just in for a happy adventure today. I love it. Seriously, listen to this music. How can you be in a bad mood while this music is on? It's so uplifting. That was fucking great. Lynch85 says, I have this show. Well, hopefully you can stream it in OBTV. We got a lot of shows coming up. Tony Nuggets is going to be doing the classic Wonder Woman with Linda Carter. Lynch85, if you want to take MacGyver. Richard Hooper has been doing Airwolf. Yeah, we got a lot of shows, man. Of course, I've got shows coming up. I've got the live action Hercules and Xena. We're going to be marathoning those back to back once we're done with Witchblade. So yeah, a lot of really cool shows coming up in OBTV. Good times in there. All right, next up is from Brazzle, who says, Nostalgia MMO player event. Something tells me we're going to get some more Asheron's Call, which is not a bad thing. I like learning about
When
this
players
game.
change the course of a game, one day, players logged in to find an ominous-looking crystal that had suddenly appeared in-game. Thinking little of it, players on every server destroyed the crystal and went on their way. Unaware at the time, killing this crystal would set off a year-long event culminating in one of the most iconic moments in gaming history. In the following months, large spires would suddenly pop up all over the game. Shadowy creatures would begin invading towns and large dark silhouettes would appear in the sky. At some point, players logged in to discover one of the largest cities in the game was completely destroyed overnight. Although players felt defeated, they carried on, desperate for answers and a chance to fight back. Finally, a large crystal called Shard of the Herald appeared in the crypts under a cathedral. Most servers killed the shard within a day of it showing up, hoping loot would drop or end the dark invasion for good. But a group of players on the Thistledown server decided to try something different. Instead of destroying the crystal, they defended it. They organized guard shifts to keep it protected at all times from other players who wanted to kill it. In this game, when an NPC kills a player, it levels up and becomes stronger. So the defenders would intentionally die to the shard, leveling it up. The shard, nicknamed Harry by players, eventually became so high level that it was practically invincible. For weeks, the entire...
Still one of the best video game soundtracks ever.
Thank you, Token Robot. Appreciate you, man. I love some good video game soundtracks. Mega Man had some of the best, like, of all time. No, I'm all like engrossed in this lore though. Like already, we've gotten a couple of videos about Asheron's Call here from Brazzle, basically just giving an overview of, you know, older MMO, server shutdown 2017, things like that. But this one is like really fascinating. It's actually telling about an event in the game, and not just the event itself, but how players will kind of do their own thing, which is one of the things that I love about this style of games, you know, MMO, whatever you want to call them, that style where you can kind of do your own thing. You can play the game the way that it's quote unquote supposed to be played or not. And it's really cool to see that. So yeah, these guys decided to defend this crystal. They named it Harry. They even figured out a way to level it up, which is crazy. That's actually kind of awesome. And so I hope that we get a resolution. Like, where are they going? So they would intentionally die to the crystal to level it up. That's crazy. I want to see where they're going with this.
Intentionally die to the shard, leveling it up. The shard, nicknamed Harry by players, eventually became so high level that it was practically invincible. For weeks, the entire game's storyline was held hostage by the group of defenders who refused to budge. Eventually, developers had to intervene.
Oh, shit. That's okay. I was not expecting it to go that far. Like, the developers are like, okay, look, I know you don't have to necessarily play the way you're quote unquote supposed to, but you're playing wrong. You're doing it wrong. Okay.
Using their admin powers, game masters went in game alongside other attackers to destroy the shard once and for all. During the battle, the defenders actually killed some of the GM characters and teabagged their corpses. Nevertheless, Harry fell. But the GMs were so
Say it ain't so. Some of them even were teabagging. Oh no.
Impressed, they built a monument on Thistledown server honoring the shard.
That's hilarious. That's actually pretty cool. They made a monument for it. The fact that the developers had to go in, they had to summon their admin powers and go in to defeat this Harry the Crystal. Okay, that was Harry the Crystal. That was the crystal's name. Became so powerful, it was one-shotting everybody. Nobody could, it was a total damage sponge. Nobody could even make a dent in its health bar. Just one-shotting, party wiping, okay? And so it was so out of control, the developers had to come in as admins and basically defeat this crystal. And then they started teabagging people. This just makes me want to play the game even more. This is why I love games like that. You know, you get these wild stories, man. It's so ridiculous, but that's why I love it. So thank you, Brazzle. I'm definitely checking out that game. I doubt that I'll probably be able to experience anything like Harry the Crystal, but still, it looks like fun. Definitely going to check that out. Thank you so much. Prince of the Abyss is up next, and he says, I play this one every time I have a great victory in life. I'm sure you'd all feel like this when you have conquered the day. Well, maybe I'll add this to my playlist as I go out conquering, you know, in my conquests. I've got a conquest playlist. Maybe I'll add this one. No timestamp, so we're just going to let it play from the beginning. Let's see what you got here. Prince of the Abyss's conquest playlist. Here we go. I really like the music so far. I'm just hoping the vocals don't ruin it. That happens a lot. You know, the song will start out, the music is awesome, and then the vocals come in and they just suck. So this is Avenged Sevenfold, Hail to the King. I'll admit I have not listened to too much Avenged Sevenfold, which is why I can't really picture what the vocals sound like. They don't? Okay. Prince of the Abyss is like, don't worry, they don't suck. I'm going to take your word for it. Here we go. Yeah, it's actually not bad. Actually, not at all what I expected. I thought it was going to sound like those, those like emo, whatever. What do they even call that genre of music? Emo core, whatever the fuck it is. Scene core, whatever. I thought he was going to have that style of singing voice. So this is a very pleasant surprise. Very pleasant surprise.
Chaos, bringing daylight to the night. Death is riding into town with armor. They come to take all your rights. Hail to the king. Hail to the world. Kneel to the crown. Stand in the sun. Hail to the king.
Hail to the king, baby. Let's go. Yeah, this song's not bad. Not bad at all. Might have to check out some more stuff from them. Like I said, never really listened to them. Not too familiar with their work. I mean, I've heard the name, but just never really paid much attention to that band. But might have to give them a shot. It wasn't bad. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. A good conquest song right there. All right, next up from T-Bone. We got another one here from T-Bone Tony. He says, let's see, we got a timestamp here. Play for 15 seconds. He says, inspired my song Under My Yams from two scenes that she was involved in. One was the belly dancer clip. The other was this moment. So earlier, we got some lore from T-Bone about the Mesmermize, the T-Bone Python. And now we're getting the Under Her Yams, which was, we don't get that reference as much. Like T-Bone used to put that in like all of his super chats, especially if he was doing lyrical super chats. There was always something about Under Her Yams. But, even if we don't get it as much as we used to, we've got more super chat meta now. But let's see the background for it here. 10 seconds in. Yeah, I'm assuming it's going to be something to do with Lucy. That's my guess. All right, so he says start at 10 seconds and play for 10 seconds, and then skip to 50 and play for 15. Okay, here we go. Wrangled. Somebody's wrangled already. If it's T-Bone, if you were you wanted to place bets on it, we could probably open up like a pool, a betting pool. Is T-Bone's Tony's clip gonna feature a snake? Yes or no? Every time we get a T-Bone clip coming up, place your bets. Is there gonna be a snake? Yes or no? Whoa, buddy. It should have been me, not him. Wait, what? I didn't even catch the subtitle there. Something about wet woman? What the fuck? Your friend has become a yokai. Wet woman. That sounds like a game over screen in one of those old Nintendo games where they were kind of like English, like the Friday the 13th game over screen. You and your friends are all dead. So I feel like this would be a game over screen. Your friend has become a yokai. Your friend has become a wet woman. I don't know. Maybe that's not game over. Maybe that's when you win. Maybe that's the victory screen. But let's go to 50 seconds. That was 10 seconds there. He said go to 50 seconds and play for, what was it, 15? He's like, all right, now hear me out. It's like he's not resisting too much. And a slurp, by the way, a slurp. Whoa, buddy.
Check her email for my picks. Also for your pleasure of music, some hardcore waifu ZOOK.
Thank you, Johnny Hollywood, giving us another hair flip right there. And thank you. I did get the first email with your first round of picks, and so because you were stream boss recently, so we've got a second round of picks. So I will check my email for that and get the artists started on those for you, good sir. Thank you so much, as well as some waifu ZOOK. Sounds pretty cool. Thank you for that hair flip right there. And then, of course, T-Bone Tony. This clip apparently flung the guy. She stuck the snake tail. I don't even know if we need to see that again. Wait, I'm sorry. What was that? Token Robot. Thank you, Token Robot says return to monkey. All right. Very, very interesting clip from T-Bone Tony. Of course, a snake waifu. Like I said, place your bets if there's going to be a snake or not. Or now is the snake going to be a waifu? It's like a double tier bet right there. Thank you, T-Bone Tony, for that one. Next up, another from Prince of the Abyss. He says, technically not entirely metal, but they are Finnish and they do rock. This song was one that was on the playlist of a certain young goth prince once upon a time. Are you saying that you had a goth phase? Are you trying to tell us that you went through a goth phase there, Prince of the Abyss? But let's check it out. No timestamp, so we're just going to start at the beginning. Wait a minute. This is kind of a bop. I thought goth music was supposed to be all depressing, you know, melancholy and all that. This is a goth bop.
No sleep until I'm done with finding the answer. Won't stop before I find a cure for this cancer. Sometimes I feel like going down and so disconnected.
Yeah, the lyrics are still sad though. even if the music is a bit of a bop, lyrics are still sad. Yeah. This is the Rasmus. The Rasmus. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Name of the song is In the Shadows by the Rasmus. I don't even know. Yeah, a little Evanescence. I could see that. A little Evanescence vibe in there.
Hey, here is a favorite Avenged Sevenfold song of mine. Hope you guys enjoy it too. Have a good night, guys.
Thank you, Sean Weitzel. Hell yeah, man. I just said I've been wanting to check some more of them out. Hearing that clip before, it wasn't too bad. So it looks like I'll get a chance there. Thank you so much. All right. And Prince of the Abyss for that goth bop right there. Tavern's Pull is up next. He says, this one I forgot when we were doing commercials and I was kicking myself over it. I doubt not a single baconeer would choose the beverage over the alternative choice. A lot of beverage commercials tonight. It's not going to be the cow waifu again, is it? Is this the cow waifu again? I don't know, but let's check it out here from Tavern's Pull.
I see you're drinking Diet Pepsi. Is there anything else youthful you'd like to experience?
Yeah. I'd like my old van back.
Oh, shit. It's Krieger. It's Krieger, one of his minivans. And I don't mean like mini, like minivan, like tiny. Like he has multiple. He goes through multiple vans in the Archer series. So one of his numerous vans, I'll put it like that. One of his numerous vans. Here we go. He's got the mud flaps and everything. Dude, that mural is badass, though. That's actually kind of awesome. That's a badass mural. It's a little bit like Frank Frazetta, Amazon warrior woman right there. Yeah, the van is amazing.
On second thought, I'll stick with my Diet Pepsi.
Nah. I think that Tavern's Pull was correct. A true blue baconeer would definitely take the van over a Diet Pepsi. Forget that noise. Yeah, not a single baconeer is choosing the beverage over that. Damn right, Tavern's Pull. Thank you. I don't know if I've seen that commercial before. Thank you for that one. All right. T-Bone is up next. He says, mute the video and play the Wrangle Tub Waifu song. that I sent you. Play the song for the first 15 seconds before starting the video.
Place. Time to kick back and relax.
I'm always nostalgic for the time of the FMV video games. Here is a little weasel from one of my favorites. Start from the beginning and go for 30 seconds.
Thank you, Crossfire, giving us another elongated E from Shantae, as well as what it sounds like to be an FMV video game cutscene, which I love those too. I'm very nostalgic for those as well. So looking forward to see whatever that is. And we definitely, I know I said that we would do a sequel theme on whatever the most popular one tonight, but regardless, we are definitely revisiting FMV theater at some point in the future. But first up, let's check out this clip here from T-Bone Tony, who wants the first 15 seconds of the song to play before the video starts. So first, we'll get the video pulled up here. Wait, don't play the video yet. Make sure it's at 0. And then first 15 seconds, let me mute the video. Let's get T-Bone's song here. We'll do it live. Okay, Wrangle Tub. Here we go. You guys able to hear that? Hold on. I think the audio might be muted. Let's try this again. There it goes.
Whoa. Whoa.
Wrangled in the tub.
Waifu, I detected your cake. You thought you could enter my secret base. Now I have you exposed and flushed face. I'm gonna put you in my rainbow tub. So light your body, float sensual time. Relax as you sink into my rainbow slime. You will be mine. Inside my rainbow tub, zook under spell of love. My excessive machine gives you everything you dreamed of. Waifu, I got you rainbow.
All right, pretty good, man. Pretty good. The lyrics were cracking me up. The lyrics are what really did it there. The Spanish vibe was kind of funny because people in the chat were like, nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. So I'm like trying not to laugh while the song plays. But yeah, not bad. Not bad. It actually timed up really well as soon as Risky Boots dropped down in there to start taunting Shantae for getting captured in a wrangle tub. The vocals started. So well done. Well done, T-Bone Tony. All right, next up is Kakarot. We got one from Kakarot here that says, Spooky Month is always my favorite. Hell yeah.
Literally Mrs. Robot and I.
Thank you, Token Robot. Appreciate you, man. All right, let's see what Kakarot has for us. One of his favorite clips here from Spooky Month. Start at 3:32. All right, let me get that queued up here. Oh, wow. This is actually from an old channel surfing. That's cool. That's cool. 3:32. At least I don't have to worry about copyright. It's my own video. 30 seconds in. There we go. Oh no. Okay, here we go. You guys ready? Buckle up, Baconeers. Okay, don't be a dummy. You don't want to end up like Eddie. All right. Remember what Iron Maiden told us. Buckle up, bacon ears.
On this very night, 10 years ago, along this same stretch of road, in a dense fog, just like this, I saw the worst accident I ever seen. There was this sound, like a garbage truck dropped off the Empire State Building. And when they finally pulled the driver's body from the twisted, burning wreck, it looked like this.
There you go. Classic scene right there. I like the baconception. You got to see like 2 kitties and 2 stream bosses and 2 chats. Crazy stuff right there. Kind of weird, like hearing my own voice though in it. I won't deny that. Little weird hearing that. But thank you, Kakarot. Appreciate you, man. All right. Let's see. I believe that one didn't have a link. Okay, so we're going to the next one, which would be Brazzle. All right, Brazzle is up next. First, we got another hair flip, though.
Last for me tonight, I also desire for the days of the RTS game to return to us. Here is something I have found that looks promising and I have backed through Kickstarter. See what you make of it.
Thank you, Crossfire. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for that hair flip right there. All right, so next up from Brazzle, he says, nostalgic how my favorite MMO got started. By the way, I do love Rogue. My last one, play as much as you want, but it is very interesting. So it sounds like we're getting one last bit of lore here on Asheron's Call. At least that's my guess. Yes, okay, it is more Asheron's Call. Let's see, no timestamp. So, because this is a long video, so definitely can't play the whole thing. But this is a history of Asheron's Call, the first massive MMO. We'll watch a little bit here. Thank you, Brazzle.
Imagine a massively multiplayer game with a world that can take hours to cover on foot, where little is mapped or marked, and tough monsters can appear around any corner. Imagine a game with open...
Where's the secret menu for super chats? I don't have them listed. I guess I could type them all out. I just feel like the description box is already so full with the regular amounts. But it's basically it's 50 cents. Anything under $10 usually with 50 cents attached to like $3.50, $4.50, $5.50, etc. Those will have hidden pop-ups. There's also a few others like the $69 one with Bayonetta. That's a quote unquote hidden pop-up. They're out there. You just gotta try some things, figure them out. I know you know one of them. I know you know the based one. But yeah, maybe one of these days I'll put the actual secret menu out there.
Open-ended character design and a deep research-based magic system. And imagine the game was updated monthly with seasonal events and...
3949, what's going on? Beer drinking dwarf, a few people actually spelling out bacon. B-A-Z-O-N, that spells bacon.
World-changing story arcs. I'm talking about an MMORPG from 1999 that was more ambitious than any modern online game. This is the history of Asheron's Call.
The story begins with a traffic accident.
Oh, Truck-kun, no! Of course. Should have known. Like most stories, begin with Truck-kun.
Was founded in 1994 under the name Cyberspace Incorporated by 4 students and friends at Brown University: John Montserrat, Jeremy Gaffney, Kevin Levine, and Timothy Miller. The company was initially a timely operation, but then Montserrat was hit by a car. He survived and used the $30,000 insurance payout he received for his injuries to provide the company's first round of funding. The group brainstormed ideas for an online game throughout 1994 and early 95. Among the first was the allegiance system, which let players become vassals to another player, who in turn became their patron. The patron received an experience bonus from the vassals, providing an incentive for patrons to promise vassals guidance and equipment. The system's design was meant to counteract the often frustrating new player experience found in early MUDs, most of which allowed new players to fall victim to more powerful, more skilled, and better equipped veterans. This, the co-founders believed, was a huge turnoff for mainstream appeal, and it became the keystone of the game's initial design. But the Allegiance system was definitely not the game's only.
That's actually kind of cool. That sounds interesting. Allegiance system. I'd probably sit here and watch like the whole thing, but like I said, it's a long video. It's almost 20 minutes. So we can't go through the whole thing. That's nearly 2 minutes in. And you know, we got the Allegiance system. Definitely want to check the game out. So I'll probably end up learning about all that stuff just by playing it eventually. But still, thank you so much, Brazzle. Asheron's Call, if anybody was wondering, basically all the Brazzle clips tonight have featured Asheron's Call. And yeah, looks like a lot of fun. We'll have to check that out at some time. Okay, next up, we've got, well, no link there. Never mind. Sorry. Prince of the Abyss. Prince of the Abyss is next up. And he says, one of my all-time favorite bands is Poets of the Fall. Fun fact, this video for a song that was featured in one of my favorite video games, Alan Wake, they even used the mocap actor of the game for the video. That is a nice little interesting tidbit there. Let's see what you got for us.
Standing on a broken field, white crippled wings beating the sky, the harbingers of war with their nature revealed, and our chances flowing by.
I take it that's the Alan Wake actor right there. He basically is dressed the same in the game, so I'm assuming that's him right there.
If I can let the memory heal, I will remember you with me on that field. When I thought that I fought this war alone, you were there by my side on the front line. When I thought that I fought
Not bad, not bad. Kind of, you know, a little on the like mellow side, you know, kind of chill, but I dig it. I dig it. It definitely, I could see it fitting in the Alan Wake soundtrack for sure. So yeah, good stuff. Thank you for that one. Prince of the Abyss. Impu T says that he was in the actor, that is the Alan Wake mocap actor, was in a Zuki Sonera ad. I don't know if I know which one that is. I'm not familiar with that, but we might have to check that one out. And man, you guys are doing all sorts of towers. We got Zook towers, Bacon towers. You guys are cracking me up. Beer drinking dwarf. Cheers. A little beer tower there. 3949. I don't even know how to pronounce that string of letters. ZXCVBNM. I don't know. Give me a way that I can just easily shout you out. I mean, if 3949 works, as long as you know. But yeah, thank you guys. Thank you guys. Always flip your bacon. All right. That was Prince of the Abyss with the Alan Wake song there. Thank you for that one. We've got a double header here from Prince of the Abyss. Another, speaking of Poets of the Fall, they even have counterparts in the Alan Wake universe. And getting back on track, are metal as fuck. Direct from Bright Falls, I give you the Old Gods of Asgard.
Oh, hell yeah. Now we're talking.
Warriors, torchbearers, can redeem my dreams. Shine a light upon this night of otherworldly fiends. All his might be your guide, divorce you from their sin. Hammer's way will help it say, rise up in their name.
This almost has like a little bit of a Black Sabbath vibe, you know, like old Ozzy Osbourne. I'm digging it.
Kicking in the groove.
Kicking in the groove. Let's go. Thank you, Neo 007. Appreciate you. Yeah, this song rocks. I like this one a lot. Okay, I like this one a lot. Like a lot. This is really good. I mean, you've sent in some really good music so far tonight, Prince of the Abyss, but this one might be my favorite. Like, I actually want to go and listen to like an entire album from this band after hearing what is it, just the first minute of this song. And I'm like, yeah, give me a whole album of this. This is really good. So the name of the band is Old Gods of Asgard. And then this particular song was Children of the Elder God. And I believe the album is Rebirth, which is like a greatest hits album of theirs. I am definitely checking that out. I'm going to leave that tab open. Might end up hearing some of their music on a stream intro in the future. So thank you, Prince of the Abyss, man. Good stuff right there. All right. And next up, we have from Neo 007. He says, I could barely think of anything for tonight's theme, so I said, screw it. Anything goes, which is actually, that is kind of the tonight's theme. That actually is kind of the theme, is, you know, anything goes, whatever your favorite stuff. He says, so here's something superhero related back when Cartoon Network was good. In the before times. Let's see what he's got for us.
My ability to talk with fish is of no help, Wonder Woman.
Dude, Wonder Woman's face. I fucking love it. She's like, why did I have to get captured with Aquaman? Of all the superheroes I could be wrangled and dangled with, it had to be Aquaman.
Nothing can save you now, super fools. What? The Powder Puff Girls?
Ugh, why do people always get that wrong? It's Powerpuff! No D!
How informative. What?
No D.
Well, there is a D in destroy, as in destroy them.
He had me worried for a second there. Well, there is a D in whoa, buddy.
Destroy them!
Thanks, Powerpuff Girls.
No prob. We're big fans of old school.
You girls are developing into quite the superheroes.
Someday we'll be as developed as you!
Oh, no. Look at both of their faces. Both of their faces. Oh, no. Phrasing. That's phrasing. See, the villains got the joke. The villains got it. Wonder Woman gets it too. She's trying not to laugh. You know, she's trying to be polite. She gets it though. Aquaman though, he's fucking clueless. That does make me miss the old school Cartoon Network though. That really does. Yeah. I mean, I know that's what it's all about. It's the whole purpose of channel surfing live streams is nostalgia. But damn, did this one really hit hard with the old Cartoon Network nostalgia? Because it's just not like this anymore. It's borderline unwatchable. It really is. Like, I hate to say that because it started out so great. A lot of great memories from Cartoon Network over the years. But yeah, kind of unwatchable these days. But this one takes me back. Excellent stuff. Thank you, Neo007. Great clip right there, man. Excellent. All right. Let's see. T-Bone Tony has got another one for us here. He's back again. He says, we missed out on an evil waifu song because only in Japan, which I'm assuming means a regional block, perhaps. But we've got another link. Maybe this one is not region blocked. Start at 40 seconds. And I'm assuming we're getting an evil waifu song. Yeah, evil waifu song. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. I think I know this one. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Let's go.
Magnificent. Look at the size of that thing.
Just making it an even hundo.
Whoa, buddy, Merrick Hearts, look at the size of that thing. Look at the size of that dono. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. No link, just wanted to make it an even 100. Dude, you're awesome. Thank you so much. 100 hit points on the health bar right there. Securing Stream Boss title for tonight. At least it seems like it. Seems like it anyway. I have a good feeling that you're going to hold on to that Stream Boss title. Thank you, Merrick. Really appreciate that. And yes, you guys probably recognize this being from Power Rangers, but more specifically, it's from their Super Sentai counterpart, Zyuranger. Obviously, they're singing in Japanese there, or just singing it all, because we never even got an English adaptation of this particular scene. You know, I feel like a little bit of wasted potential there. They could have easily dubbed over this with a really ear-raking Rita Repulsa. Imagine her singing voice. You know what I mean? Like, I have a headache. Imagine her singing like that, right? It could have been awesome. It could have been awesome, but that's okay. At least we get the original Japanese version. Bandora, that was Rita Repulsa's name in the Japanese version. Bandora has a theme song where she's singing about how much she hates kids. She can't stand them. They're so annoying. She loves to hear them cry. At one point in the show, Goldar and Scorpina, who are actually married in the Japanese version, and have a kid together. And Rita Repulsa, it starts crying. Or I guess I should say Bandora. It's when the baby starts crying, she's like, yes, I love to hear it cry. It's so fucked up, man. But anyway, let's get back to the song here. Let's jam out. Oh, yes, and Goldar was super based. That's right, Hunter Batista. Goldar was super fucking based because he also, like, he didn't have his wings in Power Rangers. That was never really a thing in the original Japanese version. He always had his wings. However, he didn't always have his voice, and so he didn't speak for a while in the Japanese version. But when he finally does get his voice, he instantly pisses off Scorpina. In fact, she runs to tell on him, runs to tell Bandora, Rita Repulsa, whatever you want to refer to as. And she's like, do you know the first thing he said? You know, like you gave him his voice back, but do you know the first thing he says to me? He says, the battlefield is no place for a woman. Stay at home, you know, get in the kitchen. Basically, Goldar is based as fuck. She's like, he told me to stay in the kitchen. Scorpina's breaking it down, though. Check out, you see those moves? Look at those moves right there. She's breaking it down. Goldar is a lucky man. Based Goldar.
When my video pause up, play from 150 to the end.
You got it. Thank you, Johnny Hollywood, for another hair flip. Never get tired of that hair flip. We love it. Thank you. I love how they're all zooking out at the end, and they're all just like, yeah, let's go, rocking out. Except for Scorpina. Scorpina's just like, nah. The Goldar says that I always got to look pretty. Goldar says that I can't fight anymore. I have to stay at home and always look pretty. I fucking love Japan, dude. They're so bizarre. I love this stuff. You know, like I grew up watching Power Rangers, obviously, you know, growing up in the 90s. Power Rangers was everywhere. I was certainly a fan. But seeing the original Japanese version, it's like way more zooked out. It's really entertaining. Yeah, Japan's kind of amazing just with the amount of zook that they're able to come up with. So might have to play the original Japanese version on OBTV.
I changed it up.
Oh, change it up on us there, Token Robot. Thank you. Thank you for another visit from the Gyat Fairy. Yeah, so bizarre, it's good. Exactly. Like it's the best kind of bizarre. Beer Drinking Dwarf says that he was lucky enough to visit Japan. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. I think it would be a cool place to visit. You know, they have some very interesting buildings, you know, architecture, the technology they have over there, you know, plus it's nice, well, at least for now. I don't know, depending on what they decide to do with their demographics, it might not stay nice for long. But for now, for the time being, you know, very nice, very clean. Would definitely like to check it out. Thank you, T-Bone Tony, for the Bandora song. That was great. All right, Tavern's Poll is up next. I think. Let me make sure I'm still on the right. Yes. Okay, T-Bone was the last one. There we go. Tavern's Poll is up next. He says, this one is a combination between the jank and the ninja streams. It's a trailer from a movie that most people think was a fever dream with the Hulkster. The Hulkster, brother, that doesn't work for me, brother. All right, let's see what you got. Oh, this movie was real. Very real. I saw this in theaters. I saw this movie in theaters. It's real.
Ready for the thrill ride of the year. The three ninjas are back.
Let's rock!
Teamed with the ultimate ally, Hulk Hogan.
Teamwork!
They're power-packed partners, pumping with pure energy.
Want a piece of me? Come and get it.
Hulk Hogan, Lonnie Anderson, Jim Varney, three ninjas.
Shit, I forgot Ernest was in that. I forgot Ernest was in this one. He's the villain.
At Mega Mountain.
Let's have some fun.
Oh man, what a classic. Yeah, look at him. Look at Evil Ernest. Evil Ernest P. Whirl. Holy shit, that's amazing. R.I.P. What a legend. R.I.P. to that. Yeah, because like Hulk Hogan, that's probably the one where people are like, oh shit, you know, I forgot he was in this movie. But no, Ernest, because I do remember Hulk being in the Three Ninjas movie, that fist harness logo thing that he had, kind of unforgettable. But yeah, Ernest though, holy shit, that's crazy, man. Thank you, Tavern's Poll, for that one. Prince of the Abyss has got another one for us up next. He says, here's some more old gods rocking out in the coolest level of another favorite game of mine, Control. If you've never played the game, buckle up. You're in for a wild ride. Well, hey, if we're getting more of that band from earlier, count me in. Let's go. Dark Ernest. It was Dark Ernest. Holy shit. All right. Is there any timestamp on this? Nope. So we're just going to play from the beginning. Here we go. This game looks really zooked out. Like I'm trying to listen to the music, but the game is really zooked out. Like what's going on?
Take control.
I know y'all remember the Bikini Bandits.
How could we ever forget? Thank you, Token Robot. Appreciate you, man. Hail the Baroness indeed. She's looking good there. What the fuck? Is this the Matrix? The flying looks amazing, actually. That's like actual flying.
So you like Nordic metal? Start at 30 seconds mark.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Commies and I people. We do. We do enjoy Nordic metal. Okay. In this house, Nordic metal is always accepted, always welcome. What is the game? The game is called Control. That's the name of the game is Control. And you know, obviously they're playing a song which I assume is from the soundtrack. But the gameplay is very distracting because first the hallways were all zooking out and everything, but then the combat, she's flying around and it looks very realistic in the sense of like that's what flying would actually be like, you know, that I don't know how to explain it, but it looked really cool.
Thanks, Ob, for streaming and sharing obscure classic 80s and 90s nostalgia. 90s baby here. Big hello from Montreal, Canada. Heart suit emoji, Canada emoji.
Whoa! Whoa, Wolverine! Let's go! Thank you, Magifox, as well. Holy shit, we gotta rock out. We'll give proper shout outs here in just a second. Let's rock the fuck out, though. Woo! Major dono from Wolverine. Guitars up in the chat because the waifu is grinding as she plays that guitar there. Grinding on Neo 007. Tavern's Pole. Let's fucking go. Merrick's in there. Duo Maxwell. Michael Russell. Prince of the Abyss.
$101 duo vigintillion 10 non-vigintillion 101 vigintillion 10
No, not the numbers. No,
codecillion 10 septen
no, not the numbers.
6 decillion 10 quintessilion 1
no
101 quartu or decillion 10 3 decillion 101 duo decillion 10 undecillion.
Hold on,
101 decillion 10
it's too much, man. It's too much.
10 septillion 101 sextillion 10 quintillion 101 quadrillion 10 trillion 101 billion 10 million 101,010.
Okay, that one wasn't too bad. That one wasn't too bad. No, I know a few people were like, no, not again. Turn it off. Turn it off. It's all good. It's all good. But thank you, Wolverine. Massive dono right there. Taking over Stream Boss by 1 hit point. You almost broke Kitty. Not quite. You almost broke him, but not quite. But thank you, though. 101 hit points on the health bar. All hail Wolverine, our new Stream Boss. We need some pizza rolls raining. Get that waifu swinging 2 times. 2 times. Kitty's even getting in there, too, because what a Stream Boss battle. 1 hit point. Basically, practically tied. You know, just that 1 hit point there. All hail Wolverine and Merrick. Both of you guys. Thank you guys so much. Massive support from the Baconeers tonight. You guys are incredible. Wow. Sorry. I got a little distracted. There's a lot of stuff going on. Big dono, this crazy video game footage. I was about to say cutscene. It's not, I think this is actual gameplay. And then thank you, Magifox, as well, for the big hello from Montreal, Canada. Canadian bacon. Love that Canadian bacon. So thank you, Magifox, Wolverine. Thank you guys so much, man. Massive support. Okay. It's a little distracted. I thought Kitty was going to start zooking out, but he's okay. He made it. He made it through that one. All right. Let's see. Prince of the Abyss is where we left off with the scene from Control, which looks like an awesome game. I've never played the game. And of course, the music was great too. T-Bone Tony is up next. He says, Bowser sings to Princess Peach. Ignorance is bliss. Now, is this going to be like the actual... No, okay. I thought, is this going to be Peaches or whatever that song, you know, from the movie? But this is something else. No timestamp, so we're just going to let it play from the beginning. Here we go. Wowzers.
Wake up! This toad's true. It is I, your one and only king.
Grab your desk and put a little makeup. Thought he was going to start doing System of a Down. That would be cool. The Bowser doing a System of a Down cover.
I'm a turtle, as you've seen. A little slow and a little green, but on the whole, I'd say super duper. Princess Toadstool.
Dude, what is wrong? What's wrong? Why does she look like she's all like on meth or something? She's all cracked out. What is going on with Princess Peach right here?
Princess Toadstool.
Like, look, her eyes are all zooked out. The hair's fucked up. She's on the zook. She's on the zook, man. But like real bad.
No, man, he's just zooking out. He'll be okay.
I don't know if she's gonna be okay. She might have done too much zook. Yeah, zooked out princess. I mean, it is the Mushroom Kingdom after all.
I know you're frightened.
She's falling asleep. She really is on the zook, man. Passing out, standing up. Is this the Mushroom Kingdom or Philadelphia?
If you knew just why you're here, if you would just be heightened. So let's just say, ignorance is bliss.
I don't like the implications of that.
Oh, well, I hate to be a bummer.
Now he's got her wrangled and dangled over his hot tub of oil. Not a tub of hot oil, a hot tub of oil. So something's going on here at the ignorance is bliss. The way that they got her all zooked out. Something's going on. There's a dark side to this video. there's things happening behind the scenes, behind the curtain. You don't want to know. Most people don't know. Yeah, the Bowser's having a Diddy party. Holy shit. Well, we'll check out a little bit more. It's only 30 seconds in. We'll do a little bit more.
Before being a certain Marvel character, she did a Wendy's commercial.
Oh, nice. Thank you, Neo007. I'm trying to think. I feel like I should know who that would be. Like, I was definitely more into Marvel than any other of the comics growing up. You know, I read like maybe a little bit of DC here or there. But I feel like, I should know what that is.
I brought you here to bring me plumbers. You know those brothers. Oh, what's their names? Oh, yes, Mario and Luigi. Just the sound of them makes me queasy. I'd love to take that monkey wrench. I'd play my own game. Princess Toadstool, you're so misguided.
Dude, she looks so zooked out. Like, I don't know if she just woke up or what's going on, but she looks so zooked out.
I've never been fond of Pokemon, but then again, this one does make good Mario wait. Oh, I can't wait. Ignorance is bliss.
Oh no, it's the Zook eyes. Should have known. It's a T-Bone Tony video. So we're getting the Zook eyes. We're getting the mesmermize, the hypno wrangle.
With my magic book, I'll shout.
Great balls of fire. Holy shit. That's classic T-Bone right there. Mesmermizing wrangle, the Zook eyes. It's all there. Thank you, T-Bone Tony, for that one. All right. Yeah, ignorance is indeed bliss in some circumstances. All right, Prince of the Abyss is up next. He says, not sure if these guys are Finnish, but they rock.
All hail the Baroness!
Start at 5917 Double Dragon Nostalgia, name that but lol.
Name that but. Who's that but? All right, we're doing a little Pokemon guessing game or something. But thank you so much. Appreciate it. Hail the Baroness indeed. All right, Prince of the Abyss says, not sure if these guys are Finnish, but they do rock. The lead singer especially, you should hear this guy's voice. It's downright otherworldly. Well, I'm assuming we're about to hear the voice here in this clip. Let's see what you got for us. Thank you, BOOGA. I'm glad you guys like the new Baroness animation. We had that one custom made. Okay, that is not what I was expecting in any way, both based on the description of his voice being otherworldly and based on the way he looks. I was expecting well, not that. That was, it's almost like the voice of a woman. Like, I don't, what's going on there? What's going on here? Like that's okay. That's kind of like you know, the falsetto 80s metal. That's okay. But when the actual lyrics come in, I'm kind of, I don't know, not sold yet. Yeah, what is that? What's going on there? Yeah, the chorus is better. Like it got a little better as it went on. I was a little, I don't know, man. I wasn't really feeling it at first, but like the music is good. The music is really good, but yeah, like Contador said, the guy kind of sounds like a lady. He kind of sings like a lady. But no, yeah, it got better. It got better in the chorus. Tavern's Pull, he recognizes this. He says Beast in Black, which is the name of the band, is a great band. Half of their songs are actually made specifically for Berserk, which is like the best anime ever. So maybe I'll have to check out more of their stuff. It was just, I've never heard this band at all. So first ever impression was just a little odd, a little too high pitched. I know, like I said, they do that falsetto thing in a lot of the like 80s metal stuff, but his voice was a little soft when that first verse kicked in, but it got better. It got better. So thank you, Prince of the Abyss, for that one. Let's see. Where did that put us? Where did that put us? Hold on. Okay, there we go. I thought we were at the end of the second page, about to be on the final page, and then I refreshed it, and it added a whole other page. So we actually have two more to go. This one might end up being a pretty long stream. We'll see. Let's see. Tavern's Pull is up next, actually. All right. So Prince of the Abyss with that one. Tavern's Pull up next. He says, here's yet another Killer Instinct trailer. Most of you knew this one was coming from me. That's right. We know Tavern's Pull is a fan of Killer Instinct, but those games are awesome. Soundtracks are great too. Let's see which trailer he brought for us this time. Well, it all makes sense. Now I get it. Now I get it. I like how a Baconeer is the cameraman too. Immediately zooms in. it just immediately. Did you just zoomed right in? Hold on a second. Cake detected. He just immediately zooms in there. He's getting closer. He's trying to sneak up. Basically trying to do a stealth check using stealth. Stealthily checking the cake. It's a whole new type of stealth check, okay? He's checking her cheeks, but with stealth. It's a whole new stealth check. Oh, in Russia, cake detects you. Okay? In Russia, cake detects you. You tried to do the stealth. So wait a minute. Would this mean stealth check failed? Stealth check failed? Uh-oh. It doesn't matter. It always fails. Stealth check failed. Ultra failed. Busted.
Gotcha!
Worth it. Totally worth it, though. Who's with me? Who's with me, guys? Was that totally worth it? I like how right here at first she's like, okay, you may touch it once. That's where I thought it was about to go. It was like, you may touch it once.
Gotcha!
But oh no! She moves like lightning. She moves like lightning. And in the blink of an eye, it's all over. But still totally worth it. I like how her weapon is basically drumsticks. They're like electric drumsticks. It goes with the beat. Nice. Nice. Is there any more? Is that, yeah, it's just the logo after that. I love those trailers, though. They never get old. Thank you, Taverns Pull. Great stuff. Yeah, Ultra. Let's go. All right. T-Bone is up next. He's got a couple for us up next here, it looks like. This first one is an iconic scene from Ocarina of Time. The music is scary yet awesome. Start at 110. All right, let's go. Classic. I love Ocarina of Time. Let's fucking go. You want a piece of me? Damn. Hit Link with the big bang attack. What a jerk. Whoever that guy is, he sucks. he's just contemplating as it fades out. All right. Thank you, T-Bone, for that one. Classic scene right there. I love the Nintendo 64 Zelda games. So good. All right, we got a back-to-back here from T-Bone, Tony. His second one is Croc's song is so strong, it isn't funny. Gonna make those Kongs cry out mummy. Start at 250. So T-Bone giving us a lyrical super chat here as he sends in what I'm assuming is a song from King Rule. And let's see, 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Let's get that queued up. Here we go.
But I'm here to save the day and here to turn the ship around. We're going to pick up the slackety, make a crackety rackety, gonna turn these monkeys into probably 2 banana jackeries. Don't beg, just kneel, and your loyalty is sealed. Pledge for the fight, we'll show our trembling might. With me, your sail and keel. Now tip the scale, we'll fly, the wind is in our sails. Fight tooth and nail, invoke the strife that it entails. He'll try and fail, that Kong has run his final trail. We shall not fail, with rule we shall prevail. We'll tip the scale, we'll tip the scale. I knew you'd be back, fate entangled, destined forever, yin and yang. I did this all for you. Want another funny part? I don't even like bananas. Am I enough for you now? Am I?
Some men just want to watch the world burn. Setting fire to all those bananas like that. You guys are cracking me up in the chat. Yeah, it is a little bit like a Disney villain. Feels like Be Prepared. You remember Scar's song from The Lion King? It kind of has those vibes to it. But I do like how he set fire to a giant mountain of bananas just to watch him burn. Some men just want to watch the world burn. Now, is that from an actual game or is this like fan made or something? It says tip the scale with introduction, DKC Return to Crocodile Isle. So this could be a cutscene, but it also could be fan made. I have no idea. But thank you, T-Bone Tony, for that one. Very good stuff. Let's close some of these tabs here. Which was I thought there was one that was going to be like the end credits song. Maybe we haven't gotten to that super chat yet. I always know which clips as I close these tabs. It's like, oh, this one has a snake in it. That was from T-Bone. There's another T-Bone clip. That one's got a snake in it. All right. Alchemy is up next. And he says, you guys will never, ever guess this one. Watch it be the Triplets Fever clip. Watch it be that same commercial. Oh, who's that Pokemon? You guys will never guess this one. All right, this is a challenge from Alchemy. Want you to guess who's that Pokemon.
Who's that Pokemon?
Could it be any easier? Could it be any easier? I only played the first couple of games, Red and Blue. Maybe Yellow. Wasn't Yellow the one that it was just Red and Blue, but on Game Boy Color? I think that was it. But I even know who this one is.
It's
He got us. Rickrolled. Rickrolled. It's not Mewtwo. It's Rick Ashley. Got it. Well played, Alchemy. Well played. Well done, sir. All right. Thank you for that one. T-Bone is back again with another one for us. Damn you. Yeah, Rick rolling in 2026, man. It never gets old. That's the meme that never dies. It's Rickymon. It's Rickymon. Yeah, that's the meme that never dies, okay? The Rick roll is eternal. All right, T-Bone is back with another one for us. He says, Crystal wants some Zook. General Scales has the Zook. Let's go. A lot of Zook tonight. It's like kind of the underlying theme of tonight's clips. A lot of Zook. Let's see what we've got here from T-Bone. Hit us with that Milli Vanilli. Oh shit, I think I remember this one. He really does have the Zook. Like for real. I think I remember this clip.
General Scales, Hiku, Kohud, Otaskuki, Eve Dinosaur Planet. Ud Neokraju, Ui Kimo Nekt.
Am det kutsaho kavorik oi. Am edko kutsaho rosvejo evu tashkov zook.
See, she wants the Zook. She wants the Zook.
Kavorik oi. Am edko kutsaho rosvejo evu tashkov zook.
Now, apparently, if you guys are following along with the subtitles down there, it would appear that whatever language they're speaking, that Zook is translated to suck. So it's like one of those. It means one thing in our language and something else in another language. You know, for us it's Zook. You know, they're zooking out. They're on the cartoon drugs. But in Star Fox world, apparently it means suck. She wants the suck.
Tashkov zook.
Utashkov Zook.
You want Zook? The suck.
Tashkov zook.
Utashkov Zook.
No Zook for you. No Zook for you. General Scales, he's actually the Zook Nazi. No Zook for you. Come back in the 3 year. All right. Classic one from T-Bone. Thank you so much for that, buddy. Love that clip. Let's see. We have up next from Beer Drinking Dwarf. Beer Drinking Dwarf is up next, and he says yet another dwarven drinking song. Let's go. A lot of music videos tonight. A lot of MMOs tonight, too. It's going to be tough to pick the actual winner. We've had a lot of music videos, MMO themes, Zook. Oh, hell yeah. Let's fucking go.
For you to light and blue, there's nothing more a man could do. Don't get your bollocks in a twist. Settle down, don't take a fit. You drank with demons straight from hell. They almost nearly won as well. You wiped the floor with victory. Then puked until you fell asleep. The banshees well, these boots will never fill a jail. You're crawling to an empty boat. Found a go from Mexico, but Curtis came and so did you. From the ashes charred and blue, smelling like a salty dog. Back from hell where you belong.
He's drinking while he dances. Let's go. Chug, chug, chug. Yeah. Chug, chug, chug. He chugged on a bearskin rug. I like how the visuals are getting like blurrier and blurrier. Like the more he chugs, it just keeps getting like more and more zooked out. Look at it. Pretty good. Pretty good. All right. Thank you, Beer Drinking Dwarf. That song actually, that rocked. That was good stuff. All right, Prince of the Abyss is up next. He's got another one for us. Last one from me, although I don't know. Take that with a grain of salt. I think he's got another one later in the list. He says, I'm sorry I didn't have enough of this metal goddess in the metal channel surfing. I hope this will make up for it. I think that any time Any channel surfing is good for Metal Goddess. Okay, she can fit any theme. So let's see what you got. Since you didn't give us enough last time, let's see if this will make up for it. The Baconeers will have to decide because we're getting some more Nightwish here. Let's go.
I wish I had an angel for one moment of love. I wish I had your angel Deep into a dying day, I took a step outside an innocent heart, prepared to hate me for when I may. This night will hurt you like never before. Old love stay die hard. Old lies stay die hard. I wish I had an angel for one moment of love. I wish I had your
Not quite as lovely as the Metal Goddess there when this guy comes in. You know, it's like, oh, it's so nice. Metal Goddess, you know, we got this waifu, she's rocking out, and then this guy comes in. But no, actually, the song is cool. Nightwish is great. Prince of the Abyss has sent in a lot of Nightwish clips over the various music-themed channel surfings and really made me a fan. You know, I'd only heard the name, was just very vaguely familiar with Nightwish before. But thanks to Prince of the Abyss, I have now seen several of their music videos, definitely enjoying the Metal Goddess as he described her. And yeah, it's a good band. It's a good band. Good stuff right there. An excellent video. Definitely makes up for it. You know, it's hard. It's hard to hit that quota, that Metal Goddess quota. You know, that's a big one. It's tough. But you know what? I think you made up for it there. Thank you so much, Prince of the Abyss. All right, Michael Russum is up next, and he says, not sure if Prince of the Abyss sent this one, but I had to just in case. Michael Russum channeling the Prince of the Abyss musical vibes here. What the? This might be something a little different. What do we got? Dude, that guy has an accordion. Wait, hold on a second. Look, I was ready for, obviously, the heavy metal. I was even ready for all the Viking garb, you know, like the warrior face paint and all the fur and all that. I was not prepared for the accordion, okay? I was not prepared for heavy metal accordion. Let's fucking go. This looks familiar. I seem to remember this guy whose face paint is like Kane from WWE. You got the big red machine over here. It's gotta be Kane. Yeah, he's painted his face like Kane. That looks kind of familiar. Maybe we've seen like another video from these guys before. But yeah, so far so good. It's just getting started. But we've got heavy metal accordion. Okay, we've got a Viking metal band with an accordion. So we're a very promising start here. I see the audience is pretty based. See the audience pretty based back there. All right, let's fucking go. My kind of crowd. Yeah, the vocals are a little quiet. Can't really hear the vocals too well. But I mean, it's a live recording. That's just how it goes. Yeah, whoever the audio tech, he was really piping in that squeeze box. You know, he saw the guy come out with the accordion. He's like, "Oh, I'm turning that channel all the way up." He's like, that's all anybody's gonna hear in the audience is just gonna be the accordion. These guys have one of those. Oh yeah. Dude, this is pretty awesome. I can't let the whole video play. I'm getting all wrapped up here. I'm like, man, this is actually pretty cool. I'm digging it. Gonna have to check out more of that later. It says Teresa's to Home Guard and beyond. So I don't even. It's all like spelled funny. They have like a capital O in the middle of one word. Like I don't even know if the person typed that out right. But definitely cool. Definitely cool. Thank you, Michael Russum, sending that one in. And no, we did not get that one from Prince of the Abyss. That was Michael Russum. Yeah, Valhalla or bust. That's right. T-Bone is up next. He's got another one for us here. He says, I am your end and your beginning in your vain hopes of escape. You only fight against your true self. Samus faces herself. Tune of Brainstar Depths. So I think what that was a quote, or maybe it was a lyrical super chat. I'm not sure, but let's find out here. Start at 3 minutes in. Here we go.
I am your end and your beginning. In your vain hopes of escape, you only fight against your true self.
What was that called? It was like an evil clone of Samus. It was like the SX or something like that. X was in the name. I know that. It was like just a few letters. It was like the Super X. Dark Sam. Yeah, Dark Samus was what they ended up, but wasn't the original thing. It was like an evil clone or something. Did they just call her Dark Samus? Where am I getting the weird X name from? I don't know.
Every heart falls to corruption. Every world doomed to destruction.
Super X was a Godzilla vehicle. Yeah, SAX. That's what it was. Yeah, the Samus Aran X. Yeah, from Metroid Fusion. That's where I'm getting it. Yes.
And the shadows and the echoes are a feeble
Parasite Samus. Yeah. But yeah, the X Parasite.
No more resistance.
Super X3.
No more pleading. No more light. All you are and all you'll be. All will soon be one with me. Stay with.
It's like weird talking, singing kind of thing. It's like the villain is both monologuing and singing at the same time. It's something villains are known to do. You know, villain songs, obviously, especially in Disney movies. Villain monologues in practically everything. And it's like the villain's trying to monologue and sing at the same time. Very interesting. Very interesting. Thank you, T-Bone Tony. All right. Next up, we have from Alchemy. Alchemy, who rickrolled us last time. So let's see what he's got for us this time. He simply says, Reb Brown, you say? Well, then maybe it won't be a rickroll. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. I fucking love this clip. Hell yeah. Thank you, Alchemy. Here we go.
I'm going to mix the drink.
Ketchup! That is some watery ketchup. What the fuck? The ketchup's gone bad. Mustard! And mustard powder. Well, I'm glad he got that out of his system. I'm glad he got that out of his system. And then he got the drink into his system. You know, glad he got the scream out of his system. Then he gets the drink into his system. I love the face, man. This is Red Brown is the master of screaming, man. Like, this is his catchphrase, and he always makes that same face too. So like, even he's not really meant to be angry right here, but just for that brief split second when he unleashes that primal roar, he has to make the angry face to go with it, and then goes right back to being happy and starts chugging his drink. It's a drink combo. Yeah, it's a dank drink combo right there. Oh, man, I love that clip. One of my favorites of all time. Thank you, Alchemy. Yes. Someone did say Red Brown, so thank you for supplying us with that clip. All right. Retro Ryu is up next. He says, it's great tokusatsu jank, which really most tokusatsu is jank. It's just kind of the nature of it. But there are some definite standout janky moments. So let's see which one Retro Ryu has for us. Oh, nice. We got a trailer here. Let's go. Yeah, this already looks amazing. This already looks like the coolest fucking movie ever made. Like, holy shit. Yeah, this is peak 90s toku jank right here. Like unironically, this looks fucking amazing. Like, obviously it looks really like cheesy and all, but like actually enjoyable. Like, we would have so much fun watching this. I see a lot of people in the chat already saying very similar things. Like, this looks awesome already. Can we please watch this? Yes, of course. We are definitely going to add this to the watch party playlist. Zayram 2. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that right. And apparently this is a sequel. So there was one before this. There was a Zayram before this. And this is the second one from 1994. 1994. Like I said, peak 90s Toku jank. This looks amazing. So yeah, if anybody can help me acquire this one. I've never even heard of this, but I don't know how. I've missed it. This looks like so amazing. It would be like one of my favorite movies. Yeah, look at the other trailers. Gunhead, Mechanical Violator, Mechanical Violator, Gunhead. Like, are these similar movies too? We've got a whole new batch. It has an anime that is better. Well, that's typically how it goes. That's typically, you know, it's usually there's an anime that's based on a manga and the manga's better. And then, you know, the anime gets popular, so they make a live action, but the anime is still better. That's just kind of how it goes. But it still looks amazing. It still looks like it would be a lot of fun to watch, especially with the bacon ears. We definitely need to do an OBTV watch party for this one. Retro Ryu says he's got it covered here. Hooking me up. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, because I'm surprised. I've never heard of this. Definitely need it for my collection. So thank you, Retro Ryu, for hooking me up with that one, as well as sending in the clip. So thank you. All right, T-Bone is up next. Yet another from T-Bone. He says, "We know you all too well. You cannot defeat us. Thus begins the Zook of this parasitic alien waifu. You cannot defeat us." You guys know what that's? I don't know if it's the exact thing that T-Bone sent in, but I think of a particular commercial, a really zooked out. In some cases, people refer to it as nightmare fuel from Nintendo. Do you guys remember that one? You cannot defeat us. Let's see if that's the one T-Bone sent in. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's going to be that commercial, because I don't remember a parasitic alien waifu in that one. But let's see, 205. Yeah, also, usually commercials aren't longer than like a minute. So the fact that we're starting 2 minutes in, yeah, okay, here we go. Oh, no, this is not that commercial. It's something else entirely. So let's see what T-Bone has for us here.
We know you all too well. You cannot defeat us.
Dude, they even have like the same vocal effect. Like, it's not the same voice, but that same effect, that weird sort of evil robot effect. You cannot defeat us. Like, it's like the same thing too. I wonder if they were making a reference in this game to that old commercial.
Accept the new universe that we shall create. We are infinity. We are perpetuity. Our end is an impossibility.
Mothra's really let herself go right here. This is from Star Ocean 4, if anybody's wondering. Yeah, this is Star Ocean 4, which was on the Xbox 360, according to T-Bone. Robert Benson says, I have Gunhead, Guyver, and Guyver 2 Dark Hero. I've got the Guyver live action movies. In fact, I had Guyver 2 Dark Hero up on Bacon Bits until they took it down. But Gunhead, I would like to have that one.
Therefore, accept the new universe. The new universe.
Accept the Zook is what it seems like. Seems like they're accepting the Zook, man. Look at it. They're doing that zombie stand-up sort of sleeping while you're stand-up zombie thing that they do on the streets in Philadelphia. Look at that. They're on I don't even know if it's Zook. They're on something though.
The new universe. The new universe.
All your base are belong to us.
What were we? Were we beginning to fall under its...
Were we zooking out? Yes, you were all on the Zook. And you should all be embarrassed. Very, very embarrassed. Thank you, T-Bone. Appreciate it, man. Star Ocean 4. I feel like we've seen clips from that game from previous channel surfings. Robert Benson is up next. He says, here's some fish jank. Just zook out. What? I don't even know how to react to that description. Here is some fish jank. Just zook out. Okay, take us away. Take us away, Robert Benson, with your fish jank. Let's fucking go. What? Is this a real thing? I mean, I know Sharknado's a real thing, but is this music video a real thing?
Can't just wait here and wait for sharks to rain down on us.
Go, 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 go. Run away from the Sharknado. It's your greatest fo-fo-fo. Don't wanna get eaten by a Sharknado.
We're gonna need a bigger chopper. Help me! Get me going out!
By air, by land, by sea. I see that Sharknado coming for me. I can't run, I can't hide. I just don't wanna die. Sharknado. Twist and you will shout, those fish are gonna take you out. It's got teeth, it's got speed. Destruction is all it needs. No, 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 no. Run away from the Sharknado. Blood is gonna flow, flow, flow. You wanna die in a Sharknado. Sharknado. Sharknado.
This song really has no right to be as catchy as it is. You know, let's be real. This is a bit of an earworm. Okay, it might be stuck in your head for a little bit. It really has no right to be as good as it is, but it's actually it's pretty good. Yeah. I see somebody, who was it? Hold on, let me scroll back up. Somebody asked, wasn't Gojira? Gojira says, wasn't Sharknado made into a franchise? Yeah, kinda. I mean, they did a bunch of sequels. There's something like 6 Sharknado movies out there. There might have been a video game. There might have been a Sharknado video game. I'm not sure, but yeah, they kind of made it a franchise. It was one of those things where it was clearly made to be like a gag, and then it sort of became a meme. And instead of just going, all right, we made a funny meme, they're like, oh, the kids, the youth out there, they like our Sharknado movie. Well, then let's just make like 7 more and, drive the joke into the ground, which makes it sort of not funny anymore. But, it had its moment in the sun. Even a catchy theme song right there. Thank you, Robert Benson. Appreciate you, man. All right. Let's see who is up next. We got one from Commies Are Not People. No description, just a timestamp. So we're going in blind. He always has some pretty interesting stuff for us, though. So let's see what he's got. 124 is the timestamp. Here we go. Commies are not people. A man of culture, I see. Desire, check. Yams, check. We got some bat metal, check. Let's go. Let's go. Batman's in the club. Batman's in the club. Okay. Wait a minute. Some of these waifus aren't even from DC. What's going on here? We got Poison Ivy, Harley Quinn. Looks like Zatanna's cake just making a cameo appearance. Batgirl in the background, but that's Mystique. She's from the X-Men. What is Mystique doing there? What the fuck? And then we've got one of the Red Lanterns. Her name is like really weird too. Her name is like Bleaksel or something. Anybody remember the Red Lantern waifu's name in the background with the little bat wings on her head? Her name is something weird, like Bleaksel Click, Beelzebub, Beelzebub bitch right there in the background. Yeah. Whoa, buddy. Catwoman did a little whoa, buddy right there. Checking. Bleeze. Yeah, I knew she had a weird name. Bleeze. Holy shit. No. Well, you can kill Aquaman. Nobody cares about Aquaman. Your life is ended by mermaids. The lyrics are insane. I love these Bat Metal music videos. There's like multiple ones. They're awesome though. Yeah, poor Ariel. I don't know what they had against Ariel though. T-Bone, you heading out, man? He says, have a good night, mates. I gotta go in my busy afternoon now. Enjoy tonight, bacon and bacon ears. Thank you, T-Bone. Thank you for the awesome clips that you've sent in tonight as well, man. Appreciate you. You have a good rest of your day yourself, okay? We've got a little over a page left to go, so hopefully you guys are hanging in there. Gonna go pretty late tonight. Maybe not setting a record. I don't know if we're gonna go 6 hours or anything like that, but we probably got about another hour or so. I'm trying to think, like, what does it usually take on average to get through a page? About an hour per page? I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out soon enough. Alchemy is up next, and he says, we did a Zook episode very early on. I recall that. Just consider this part of the wave. Catch that wave. Here we go.
I tried the speed limit 'cause there's trucks in the car. If I went too fast, I wouldn't get too far. I'd get pulled over and they'd go, what's in the case? I try to explain while the sweat takes up the face. I tried the speed limit, 'cause there's trucks in the car.
This is Shockwire, and they just said the name of the song, which is I Drive the Speed Limit because there's drugs in the car.
But if anyone asks, I don't know where they are. I'll cruise past the cop, hiding on the roadside. He won't suspect me with the casual way to drive. I'll drive the speed limit 'cause there's drugs in the car. I'll drive the speed limit 'cause there's drugs in the car. I'll drive the speed limit 'cause there's drugs in the car. I'll drive the speed limit 'cause there's drugs in the car.
Yeah, they actually cut this song out of the Brave Little Toaster. You know, there was an amp, there was a guitar and an amp that, came to life and sang a song like all the weird appliances and electronic things did in that movie. But they thought it was a little too much for the kids, so they cut this one out. I'm making all of that up, by the way. I'm sure you guys knew that. But thank you, Alchemy, for Shockwire. I drive the speed limit because there's drugs in the car. Thank you, Alchemy, for that one. Yeah, Offspring vibes. A little bit of Offspring vibes there. Okay, Prince of the Abyss is up next. Here, I thought the last one was the last one, but he says, no, This is the last one now.
Say all hail the Baroness!
Play till 022 and go to 3:00, then play as much as you want. Bat metal nostalgia.
Let's go. Sounds like we're getting some more bat metal from Brazzle. Thank you so much. Hail the Baroness. All right, Prince of the Abyss with his real last one, for real this time, for realsies, super serious. He says this counts as both tributes to the metal and the comedy streams. It's my favorite scene from my favorite British comedy series, The Young Ones. To the station. If you know, you know. Here we go. No timestamp, so I'm just going to let it roll.
Oh, wow! Yeah! Oh, I just remembered what it was I had to tell you. Oh, no, what's the time?
Oh, Viv, here's your chance. Right, now see the big hand there? Right, that's on the 2, right? Yeah. Now the little hand is on that one there, just before the 12. Now what's that one?
11?
Perfectly excellent. So what's the time?
5:30.
That means we've got exactly 2 minutes to get to the station.
Oh, cock-a-doodle-doo, Neil.
What are you talking about? We've been picked, right, to go on University Challenge tonight.
To the station!
Music!
To the station! Motorhead on The Young Ones. So the name of the show is The Young Ones. It's exceedingly British, if you haven't already caught on. But we're going to the station. Let's fucking go. R.I.P. Lemmy. Love that song. Motorhead is awesome. R.I.P. Lemmy. That was fucking classic right there. To the station. Let's go. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. I like that catchphrase too. It kind of works for the Orbital station too. All right. We got a couple from T-Bone. Back to back from T-Bone up next. He says for the first one here, Dr. Robotnik got squirrel waifu wrangled. 20 seconds. Or I'm sorry, start at 20 seconds. Sounds like some Sonic the Hedgehog wackiness here. Let's see what he's got for us.
I don't suppose you tell me the location of Knothole.
Sure.
Wait, isn't this from the darker Sonic the Hedgehog? Because there were two. There was Sonic Adventures, right? Or the Adventures of Sonic, and that was the goofy one. And then what is this? Sonic Underground or Sonic Sat AM? What was the title? I'm sure you guys know. You guys probably know better than I do. Sonic Sat AM. Yeah, and this one was kind of like darker, right? It actually had some serious plot lines. Robotnik was an actual villain, like a threatening villain. Yeah, it's the dark, serious one, yeah. Plus it has Princess Sally. That's another way I can tell. Because I think she might have shown up in like one episode of Adventures of Sonic. Otherwise, she wasn't in it at all. So that's also kind of a dead giveaway. Yeah, she does. She does almost look a little bit like Gadget. Except this is canon, by the way, that Sally just doesn't wear anything. I think she wears boots, and that's it. She got a jacket at one point.
Or I will, when you get a life. When you get a life.
Gasp. Yep, see? Nothing but boots. Just the boots there. We got a gasp, though. She wears fur. Another gasp. Wrangled in the wife tube. This actually, you know what? It kind of looks like the wife fusion chamber. If you guys remember when we were doing the wife fusions, we had a background that I would use on the stream whenever we would introduce the new Y-Fusion Creations. It looked very similar to this with like the tubes, the giant tubes, and the science lab background.
Sonic is too smart to be fooled by a robot, even a good one.
Oh, but we're not finished, Princess. We need to add your sparkling personality.
He's like, whoa, but just wait. Wait until I increase her yams. Sonic's not going to even notice anything is different, okay? We're going to make some enhancements on this waifu bot. Don't you worry. Sonic will never know. He won't care. Maybe he will know there's a difference, but he's not going to care. It's over for you. See, this is actually what waifus in real life they fear. They fear the uprise of the AI waifu bots. It's gonna take all their jobs away. But thank you, T-Bone Tony. Did we actually get through the part that you want? Yeah, we got through the part you wanted us to see. Just wanted to make sure. All right. Second in his back-to-back submission here, also from Sonic, Dr. Eggman announcement. He's gonna do what to the moon? What's he gonna do to the moon? He better leave the moon alone. He better leave that moon alone, okay? Start at 55 seconds. Let's get that queued up. You better leave the moon alone.
This is what you get, my super laser piss! Except I'm not gonna piss on the earth. I'm gonna go higher. I'm pissing on the moon!
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what now? You leave the moon alone, okay?
My super laser piss!
Super laser piss!
Except I'm not gonna piss on the earth. I'm gonna go higher. I'm pissing on the moon!
Oh my gosh. What the fuck? Thank you, T-Bone Tony. Love the craziness, the madness that you always come up with, man. Yeah, that's a whoa, buddy. No, not on Rogue's twin moons. No, I don't think so. We would start a war for that. Let's see. Commies Are Not People is up next. He's got another one for us here. It says, speaking of Rammstein, mein Herz brennt. All right, let's see here. Start at 144. Let's get this one queued up here. 144. Oh wait, you sent the Mermaider video again. Wait, Commies Are Not People, you sent the Mermaider video. I'm assuming this was meant to be a Rammstein video. But we got Mermaider again. Did I open the right link? That's it, right? Try that one more time. Yeah, it's Mermaider. Bat Metal returns. Is he still in chat? I don't know if he's still in chat to be able to correct what that was going to be. Maybe we can just listen to more Mermaider. How much was left? Oh shit, we kind of went through most of it. Well, damn. Well, damn. We saw all the good parts, like where he's in the club. What the fuck? Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. I was just like skimming through the rest of the video. This popped up. Just skimming through the video. This popped up. The fuck?
Muppets and Sesame Street meet Lovecraft with this metal parody.
A metal parody? Let's go. Thank you, Adam, for Christ. Appreciate it. Yeah, he might have passed out already. Well, Commies Are Not People, we owe you one, man. Because you doubled up on a link there. And so next time, just let me know. You don't even have to do a super chat. Just let me know what the Rammstein video was meant to be. I wonder, you know what? I'm gonna try one thing here. I'm gonna try one thing. Let's see if I just search for the name of that song. If that's a Rammstein song. I could be wrong about it, but I think it is. I think it is. Hell yeah. That is the name of the song. All right. We figured it out, chat. We figured it out. Even though he sent the link to Bat Metal, The name of the Rammstein song is Mein Herz brennt. And so searching that pulled it up. And he's got his timestamp in here. So we're good to go. We're good to. So I don't owe you one. I don't know you one. It's the live version. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me make sure I get the live version, not the music video then. Okay, that's the music video. There's a live version though. All right, 1 second here. It is live at the Download Festival. Live at Download Festival UK 2016. Is that the one? Gotta be. I don't really see any other. All these others are just like lyric videos and music videos. So we're gonna go. I'm gonna assume that's it. So let's go live. And yes, okay. Thank you, Commies Are Not People. Timestamp remains the same, which is 1:44. So we'll get that queued up and check it out. Here we go. Bison Bucks from Merrick. Let's go.
First 2.5 minutes if you wanna.
Thank you so much for the 10 big Bison Bucks. And with that, you reclaim your title as Stream Boss with 110 hit points on the health bar. That's a based health bar right there. Thank you so much, Merrick Hearts. All hail Merrick Hearts reclaiming Stream Boss. We need to get pizza rolls raining one more time. Let's get that waifu dangling one more time. Let's go. She's wrangled and dangled there for you. Thank you, Merrick Hearts. Big support tonight. Massive support, in fact. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Let's rock out to a bit more of this song here.
He's
zooking out, man. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. I love their music. Like, their music is so good. Excellent. Yeah, like no other. Except for maybe Icebreaker. They're very... In fact, a lot of times people will hear their music and think that it's Rammstein. So if you like them, then check out Icebreaker. Which is not spelled like you would think. It's not like ice, like ICE breaker. It's like icebreaker. It's well, let's see. I could probably put it in the chat for you guys. But yeah, if you like Rammstein, you should check them out too. Let's see. T-Bone is up next. And he says, Demon Waifu Corona causes trouble. Man, these demon waifus, man, they're just out of control. Demon waifus out of control here. Let's see. We've got a timestamp, but it looks like it actually is starting where the timestamp was in the link. I love when that happens. All right. Let's see what T-Bone has for us. Just this first frame here where I paused it. I wouldn't have even had to say that this was a T-Bone clip. Wouldn't have even had to say this was a T-Bone clip. You got Would you guys have known? If I didn't say that this was sent in by T-Bone, would you guys know who sent would you guys know who sent this one in? Come on now. Foo, 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 foo. You finally showed the hell up. Oh, crap on a cracker. I have no idea what's going on here. All I know is it's a T-Bone clip. It's always easy to tell when it's a T-Bone clip. Thank you, man. Sending in craziness as usual. Appreciate you. All right. Next up is from Brazzle. Brazzle's got our next clip here. He says, if you really want to play Asheron's Call, here is some lowdown on some of the servers. Nice. Get a tutorial here. How to get online. Asheron's Call 2026. How to get online. Let's fucking go. Is there a timestamp for this one? Nope. Just going to let it start at the beginning.
Everybody. So a few months back, I started playing Asheron's Call again. I discovered there was an emulator. I downloaded it. I got into the game, and yeah, it was pretty cool. But I've been playing on the emulator for the last few months, and I've been watching people's videos, and I see that they're on different servers, and kind of wasn't sure which one I wanted to hop on. So instead of picking one, I picked them all. I went ahead and created an account for every server that's available, and then kind of started to run.
That's dedication right there. Holy shit. I didn't know which server I wanted to join, so I joined them all. Holy shit, man. Leave me alone, please, no, says they're heading out. Good night, all. Thanks for hanging out. Leave me alone, please, no. Take care and rest well.
Run down a top 10 list based on population. So in this video, I want to kind of cover those top 10 servers. I'll cover some of the features available on them, and hopefully I'll help you make an informed decision about which server you might want to play on.
I reviewed every Asheron's Call server. Now, so you don't have to. That's crazy. Look at this. This is actually broken up into chapters going through each server. This is it's a long video, so obviously can't go through the whole thing, but this is another video like the last one he sent where I'll probably go back and watch through the whole thing on my own, especially if I plan to play the game myself. This way I won't have to make a character for every server. I don't know if I'm that dedicated. But it's a cool video though. Thank you so much, Brazzle. Lots of great information on that game tonight.
The last one is the biggest 1,000 people if I remember right.
Really? 1,000 people. Okay. Let's see. The last one. Cold Eve. Cold Eve. That's his number one. Yeah, that's his number one server here.
A PvE AC server evolving to provide end of retail features. So when I first logged on and started playing on the Cold Eve server, I really got the feel that this server was meant to try to reproduce the old retail servers. There was no custom content, no buff bots in the starter towns, nothing that would indicate custom content. There's quite a few people hanging out by the Lifestone, and I kind of thought I might experience a portal storm for the first time since retail. Alright, maybe not that populated, but it's the most populated server of all the ones that I've reviewed. Population is anywhere between 1,000 to 1,100 people at any given time. Performance was pretty good. Again, not too bad. A little bit laggy at times.
They have a cow. Plus, why not point that out? This server has its own cow. Holy shit. All right. Thank you, Brazzle. Seriously, all kidding aside, a lot of great information on that game from the clips that you have sent in tonight. I was already interested in checking it out, but now you've just like really ramped that up. So thank you, Brazzle, for those clips. Let's see. Next up is from T-Bone. We got a couple here back to back from T-Bone. This another, I think this is like the same, or is it a different one? Demon Waifu Corona caused more trouble. This time she can't control the monster. Okay, so I guess this is a different clip. It's like very similar description. What the fuck? T-Bone, another classic T-Bone. Classic T-Bone Tony. What is this? What is going on? Well, it's called Japan. Mr. Demon Balloon. Yeah, I don't know where this one is going. Not really sure where this one's going. Getting a little crazy there. But thank you, T-Bone. Let's see. Second part. I wonder if this has to do with that last one. He says, before I go, T-Bone's Python villain song. Seductive anthem of the T-Bone Python. I sent the song to your Discord DMs to share it with the Baconeers tonight. This is the one I think that I was saying, oh, maybe it'll be like the end theme. Hold on one second. Let me make sure the volume is working so you'll be able to hear it. Is there any audio? Ah, there it is.
When the heat of the jungle is juking out your mind, and the humidity is scorching and unkind, you feel the deep hissing sounds on the corners of the vines. There's no beating the muscle scales that can bind. When I look into your eyes, I have you mesmerized deep into my eyes. I ZOOK out your mind.
Oh, damn it. Why did it?
There's no beating
Sorry about that.
the muscle scales that can bind. When I look into your eyes, I have you mesmerized deep into my eyes. I ZOOK out your mind. When your mind is deep and sedate, under my song you cannot escape. In my jungle of ZOOK, I seal your fate. Waifu,
Double hugging,
Double bump.
double bumping.
Double bumping. Wolverine double bumping his numbers up there to reclaim Stream Boss. Let's go. Thank you, Wolverine. Shorter number this time. Just 11. 1. Just 11 there. Not going as crazy. No quintuple billion or whatever the hell it was. So thank you, Wolverine, who has reclaimed Stream Boss now with 112 hit points on the health bar. It really is a close battle. We're talking like 1 or 2 points difference. Very close battle. But all hail Wolverine taking back Stream Boss. So we need to get some pizza rolls raining and that waifu dangling. Let's go. She's wrangled and dangled. Kitty has completed his task.
Pardon me. Pontsu.
Let's go. Thank you guys so much. Massive support tonight. You guys are awesome. All right, let's hear a little bit more of the song here. It's not bad. It's not bad. It is, yes, it is an AI song, but T-Bone likes to put these together, and the lyrics are full of references to the Orbital station. So they're pretty good. They're pretty good.
Squeeze every breath you take. T-Bone Python, T-Bone Python. Each night I rainbow, eyes full so tight.
See, that's actually kind of catchy, like the T-Bone Python. It's got like a classic vibe to it. I can dig it. I can dig it. Thank you, T-Bone. Never change, T-Bone. Man, you crack me up, all right? Never change. Let's see. Up next, we have from Tony Nuggets. Tony Nuggets is here. He says, I had to make this clip, but the Western Surf Night was great. Let's go. Custom made clip here. Oh shit, it's Arnold. Did you guys know Arnold Schwarzenegger was in a Western movie before Conan, before Predator, basically before all those movies that really blew up his career? He was a cowboy. He was the handsome stranger in the movie The Villain from 1979. Yes, that is Arnold. 1979, Arnold in a Western movie. They didn't even dub over him. Like he's got his super thick accent, probably the thickest it's ever been in this movie. And then of course you got a nice waifu there too. But the movie is bonkers. It's kind of like a live action Looney Tunes Western. It's really bizarre. But yeah, Retro Ryu, we do need to watch this sometime again, because technically we did watch it recently, but it was late at night. Not a lot of people were around. We need to do like an official, or maybe it was in the afternoon. I can't remember if it was late at night or early in the day. Either way, it wasn't like a full crowd. So we need all the Baconeers to check this one out, because yeah, you guys would love this movie. You get Cowboy Arnold, which is hilarious in and of itself. You also get a very lovely waifu right there. And then, like I said, the comedy is like Looney Tunes level. Although I should probably just let the clip speak for itself. All right, here we go.
Nobody outsmarts Cactus Jack Slade.
Hold it. Like the man said, just hold it.
Wooga wooga, booga booga. She says, hold on a second. You think you're Arnold, you're not a big name yet. You're not like a top celebrity yet. So you don't get to defeat the bad guy in this movie. Waifu's gonna take care of it. Tony Nugget says it was late. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I thought it was like pretty late at night. So we didn't have a full crowd. We'll do an official watch party for this one, so all the Baconeers can see it. You guys are going to love this.
Exactly what are your intentions?
To see that justice is done.
And yours?
Blow his head off. Steal the money.
And?
And I'm gonna ravish you.
Handsome, you lose. What's his name here? Just outbid you.
So when I said that the humor in this movie, the comedy in this movie was very Looney Tunes, you see what I mean now? Complete with the Looney Tunes music. Complete with the Looney Tunes music. Yeah, he's zooking out. He's zooking out. He just won the waifu, stole her away from the hero, the handsome stranger. That's actually his name in the movie. He's the hero, the handsome stranger. But the villain just stole the girl. So yeah, he's zooking out. He's going full Looney Tunes. He's going full Looney Tunes. Yeah, we definitely got to watch this one. Might make it Friday's movie. I was thinking of, I've got a couple that I was thinking of. And one of them we just coincidentally, I think it was, it's kind of like an accident, lack of planning. We watched one of the movies I was thinking about for Friday night earlier today. But again, sort of like with this one, not a lot of people in there, so we could still do that, or we could do this one. But there's so many options. We've got the Zayram, whatever it's called, the Toku jank from earlier. We got so many movies to choose from. Eventually we'll get through them all. But yeah, I got a couple options for Friday. But thank you, Tony Nuggets. Thank you, Tony Nuggets, for that clip. Well done, sir. Michael Russum is up next. He's got one more. He says, I was conflicted about the theme. When in doubt, just send it in. Oh, hell yeah. More Rammstein. They're kind of like the unofficial band of tonight's stream. And I like how everybody sent in different songs from them too. And none of them have been Du Hast, which is also great.
Getagt wird, wer Schmerzen kennt. Vom Feuer, das die Haut verbrennt. Ich werf ein Licht in mein Gesicht. Ein heißer Schrei.
What are these movie clips that they're splicing in here? I'm assuming that this song was used on the soundtrack, but what is that? I like the Zook face there. He's making a bit of a Zook face. That's pretty funny. Yeah, not a bad song though. It's okay. It's from the movie Triple X. All right, that makes sense. Because yeah, they were splicing in what were obviously clips from something else, not this concert or this music video. So that makes sense. But thank you, Michael Russum. Excellent stuff, man. Excellent stuff. Might end up hearing one of their tracks on a future stream intro. Tavern's Pull is up next. He says there's a janky promo at the end. If you can make it, then that's where the awesome. Wait, if you can make it, then hey, but you can't skip over all the waifus of wrestling. Okay, so a janky promo at the end, but there's also waifus of wrestling that we can't skip over. So are we just supposed to? Yeah, I don't think I can do the whole thing, but I want to see the janky promo. We'll do a little bit of both. We'll watch like a little bit at the beginning of the video, and then I'm just gonna have to skip some. Just gonna have to skip some because I want to see this janky promo. But here we go, Women of Wrestling.
Again with 12 teams.
Tag team tournament. Where's the Maloon Brigade? Where's the Cheddar Swiss Coalition? Where are the Bards? Get ready. They're going to want to participate in this one.
Jade and Lotus, the Asian invasion.
The Asian invasion with Jade and Lotus. Jade and Lotus, the Asian invasion.
The Asian invasion.
Wasn't Caged Heat like an actual one of those old exploitation like 70s movies or whatever?
Sarah and Paradise.
Tanja and Roxy.
Patty Pizzazz and us will win the tag team tournament.
My
Where's Babe the Farmer's Daughter?
house where we rule.
Becky the farmer's daughter and
Wait, no shit.
We rule.
Becky the farmer's daughter and
Oh wait, it's Peggy the Farmer's Daughter. Hold on a second. Where's Babe the Farmer's Daughter? Who is this Peg? How many daughters did the farmer have?
We rule.
Becky the Farmer's Daughter and Bronco Billy. Daughters of Darkness. The Beach Patrol.
Fucking Baywatch. They're literally wearing Baywatch swimsuits right there. Yeah, no, that was Peggy the Farmer's Daughter. Apparently the farmer has many daughters.
You see Thug and her gang, you see them all three attached to the
Thug and her gang. It's the Chiquita Banana Girl.
Each pair hoping to advance to the next level. Each pair focused on the prize, the WoW Tag Team title. Some matches had questionable endings.
Some matches have questionable endings and questionable beginnings. Everything about this is questionable.
Come on, guys, heads up for crying out loud.
Yes, there was a tag. And some had surprising results. Which is Riot's #1 move, the power bomb. Oh, my.
Oh, shit. Peggy the Farmer's Daughter with the reversal. Oh, man. All right, let me see this janky promo at the end. We need some jank. Oh, shit. That she's got the look of jank. The look of jank. She's looking at you, Bacon Ears. She's looking right at you guys. Staring into your souls. Ice cold. Frozen jank.
Ice cold. You're one of our more secretive competitors here in WoW. Not a lot is known about you.
And that's by my choice. I like leaving people out in the cold.
Well, do you think you can give us a little bit about your background?
Yeah, I was left out in the cold once.
I like leaving people out in the cold. Yeah, I was left out in the cold once.
Abandoned by my family when I was young. That's why I learned to fend for myself. It's a cold, cruel world out there. You better embrace the cold if you want to survive. I have.
That's quite a compelling story.
Oh, does it send shivers down your spine? Can you feel the chill?
You know, it is getting a little...
This is like Mr. Freeze. Arnold Schwarzenegger, Mr. Freeze levels of ice puns here. Feel that chill. Shiver down your spine. Make up your mind, though. Is the cold good or bad? She's like, you got to embrace the cold. But I'm going to leave my opponents out in the cold. I was left out in the cold. But now I'm sending shivers down your spine. Like, what the fuck? Make up your mind. Make up your mind. Chi-Chi Boy says, I can't suffer this. Really? It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Suffer. Suffer, Chi-Chi Boy. We're going to watch more.
A bit cold in here.
Ice, cold. That's just the tip of the iceberg. Wait till I freeze the WoW Championship, and everyone will be left out in the cold, including you, Julie Day.
Let's get back to something a little warmer.
The non-shove.
Let's get back.
Wait. I got to see that non-shove again.
Wait till I freeze the WoW Championship, and everyone will be left out in the cold, including you, Julie Day.
She didn't even budge. Damn, maybe the interview girl should be a wrestler. You know, she didn't even budge. Yeah, that ice cold shove right there. Maybe the interview girl's got a hidden power. Let's go, Neo Star Productions with a visit from the Gyat Fairy.
The brilliant star that shines through the night. The late arrival that steals the show. Riseman stands before you. Keep on shining, Bacon Ears.
Thank you, Neo Star Productions. Super chat and announcing the arrival of Riseman. Let's go. Thank you so much, man. All right. Thank you, Taverns Pull, for that jank right there. That was some glorious jank indeed. Let's see who we got up next. I believe it is Stevesy. Stevesy is up next, and he says, one of my favorite moments in channel surfing. This was actually pretty good.
One more janky Toku trailer for tonight from another film I've had for many years. His kung fu is strong?
Question mark. Thank you, Retro Ryu. Love that janky Toku. Let's fucking go. But first, we've got from Stevesy, an instant classic. This was an instant classic moment here from a recent channel, so it wasn't even that long ago. Celebrating America Let's fucking go. It's America. Hell yeah. How strong? How strong indeed. Yeah, I wonder if I can recreate this. I got to recreate this. America, and then just in the stream. We still have another page of clips to go through. But if I'm going to accurately recreate it, we're just going to have to end the stream. No, I wouldn't do that to you guys. Here we go. America! Yeah! That's literally it, too. Like, that's the clip. He just runs into the barbecue, explodes. We celebrate America, and the stream gets taken down. Oh, shit. Classic stuff right there. I did like the scene that it opened up on here.
Show me some metal and say,
America! Let's go. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Stevesy. What a classic. Instant classic moment right there. Let's see. Up next from Merrick Hearts. He says, since I've never been on channel surfing before, here's something I love. Let's go. First ever clip from Merrick sent in to channel surfing. This is history. History being made. Let's see what he's got for us. Oh, shit. Man, this is wild. It's like what was the clip earlier? Pantera. When we saw that Pantera clip from 1984, and it feels like a completely different band, which is actually kind of accurate with Pantera. They were kind of like glam rock before they got based. But 1989 here at Dance Party USA with 9 Inch Nails. Something about that being in the same sentence, same title here. Dance Party USA with 9 Inch Nails. Yeah, from 1989. It's just crazy. Like they still had a more similar sound. Wasn't as different of a sound as Pantera had from their later iterations, but definitely a little bit of a different look and very different vibe on stage at Dance Party USA. Fucking crazy, man. But good stuff. Thank you, Merrick. Excellent, man. First clip, first super chat clip sent in from Merrick. Very good start, man. I think, like I said before, I think you're going to fit in just fine. All right. Let's see. We are on our final page here. Let me refresh and just make sure so nobody gets skipped over. And we are on to our final page. This is definitely going to be one of the longer ones. I don't know if we'll set a record, but it's definitely going to be one of the longer ones. So, but we can make it. We can make it. We're all made of sterner stuff, so we can go through one more page. I believe in you guys. All right, Token Robot is up next, and he says, Bacon Gear Solid. Bacon Gear Solid. All right. Token Robot. Numbers. Holy shit, this is the jankiest looking gator I've ever seen. That is the jankiest looking gator. I love it. I love it. I want to see this thing fight Carnosaur. I want to see this thing fight Carnosaur. I absolutely love this. What is this? All right. Oh! He got me. He fooled me. I thought it was an actual janky alligator. Turns out it was just a fake janky alligator.
Metal Gear Solid 3.
Whoa, buddy. Wait, hold on. Is that a disguise too? Is this also one of his he already tricked me with the janky alligator. Okay, is this a disguise too? You saw nothing. You saw, hey, he's back there. He's back there. He's checking her cheeks. Yeah, now you can see him. Now he stands right out. He was checking her cheeks. Holy shit. Certified bacon ear moment. Thank you, Token Robot. All right. Let's see. Who do we got up next? Up next here, we have Tavern's Bull has got another one for us. He says, I'll finish off with a song that you can add to your list for stream openings. A hidden gem from Stan Bush and Barrage. Chances are I'll already be off to bed by the time this one shows up. And I don't know, Tavern's Bull, you still in chat? Did you make it? Did you make it? Either way, let's check it out. Stan Bush and Barrage, Primitive Lover. Hell yeah, this is good stuff.
I always believed in love that way. Now I can feel a part of me, a hunger that yearns so desperately. I can't control these passion needs. I'm ready to climb the wall, and I want it all tonight. I need a primitive lover. She's got to be a little animal. I need a primitive lover. She's got to get a little cannibal. I wanna know just what it's like to be in the love of just one bite. I want a primitive lover tonight.
Yeah, this is awesome. This is great. I haven't heard this one before. It is definitely a hidden gem. And also probably something I will add to a stream intro at some point. So correct on all counts right there, Tavern's Bull. Thank you very much. What a banger of a song there, Primitive Lover. It reminds me of Primal Passions, which was the name of a Inhumanoids episode. I'm sure you guys have probably seen it. I've played it a few times on Saturday morning cartoons, but that just popped in my head there. But thank you, Tavern's Bull. Next up, we got another one from Token Robot. He says, this is still one of the best video game soundtracks ever. Let's go. I love a good video game soundtrack. Mega Man, in my opinion, is one that holds up as one of the best video game soundtracks ever. And lo and behold, wouldn't you know, it's Mega Man. Let's fucking go. Yo, Baconeer minds think alike. Okay, Baconeer minds think alike. Let's fucking go.
あのロックマンが帰ってきた。まだまだ懲りないドクター・ワイリーの野望。
まだまだドクター・ワイリー。
グレードアップした8ステージの強敵ロボット。面白さ2倍。究極の痛快アクションゲーム。ロックマン2。ドクター・ワイリーの謎。
ドクター・ワイリーナンバー2。
ワンツー。ドクター・
It almost sounds like he's saying Dr. Wily's on the Zook. Dr. Wily on the Zook. Dr. Wily on the Zook. Let's go. Yeah, Mega Man 2, because I already said Mega Man has great soundtracks. This is crazy that you sent in a Mega Man commercial to represent great video game soundtracks. But like I said, making your minds think alike. But Mega Man 2 is probably, of all the Mega Mans, because they all have great soundtracks. Like they're all good. Just pick one. You're going to get some good music. But Mega Man 2 is probably the best. Like the best of the best. So excellent, man. I haven't seen this commercial before. This one's pretty funny. I love how it sounds like he's saying, Dr. Wily on the Zook. Let's go. All right. Thank you, Token Robot, for that one. Let's see. We have up next from Johnny Hollywood, says, for your pleasure of music, some hardcore waifu Zook. Let's go. As if we hadn't already had enough Zook already tonight. We need a little bit more. How about it? How about it? A little bit more? Zook and waifus. Johnny Hollywood says, start at 150 and play to the end. Let's fucking go. About to get some good waifu Zook right here. Just that opening frame lets you know you're in for some good Zook. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Hold on. I mean, you said we were going to get some Zook, but I didn't know there'd be... Buddy! Let's go. Vinny's over here like...
Turn around. Let me see the back.
This is like Viking trap metal. You know what I mean? Like, have you guys heard trap metal before? Where they take like 808s. That's where you get that sort of like rap beat from the 808s. But then it still has a darker sound, maybe even some guitars in there, and they're like screaming the lyrics and stuff. So it sounds like this weird mixture of rap and metal, but not like new metal. It's not like Limp Bizkit or Korn or anything. It's not like new metal where they're actual rapping in the lyrics and then maybe a more sing-songy chorus. No, this is usually some sort of weird vocal styling throughout the whole thing. And then there's just like 808s, you know, like a drum machine. You know, it's like metal, like black metal with a drum machine. So yeah, this is definitely some Viking trap metal right here. She has an interesting look. She has a very interesting look. Reminds me of Hela from that Thor movie. You guys remember Hela? Yeah, very, very interesting look, interesting sound. J-Law metal. It's J-Law metal. I don't know. It's not bad, though. It's not bad because I like weird stuff. When it comes to music, I mean, when it comes to a lot of things, you know, I like weird movies and shows and stuff, but especially music, because I don't know, something about when people are just basically experimenting with music, because that's kind of what it is. They're taking things that normally didn't go together and just trying new stuff. I dig it. I like that. So this is something that I would probably listen to, even if I didn't like get real into it. I would listen to it just to check it out, just to go, oh, well, that's new, that's different. So yeah, not bad. Thank you, Johnny Hollywood. Appreciate it. I feel like there's probably some other artists that you know of that I would also recognize. Like you probably know Johnny. Something tells me you probably know Johnny. But yeah, good stuff, man. Thank you. Let's see. Token Robot. Got another one here from Token Robot. This one simply says, return to monkey. Return to monkey. Truck, not monkey. I knew it. Johnny Hollywood says, oh yeah. I knew it. I knew you knew Johnny. Now, speaking of classic tunes, though, I love that dance. I love that dance that Donkey Kong does. This is me in the club right here. the little point move. He's doing like the Tobey Maguire from Spider-Man 3. You know, just walking down the street pointing. It's like the end credits to the real Ghostbusters. That's me. That's me at the dance club right there. That's he said, Lynch 85. He's chipping out. Holy shit, he's chipping out. Oh man, you guys are cracking me up. You guys are killing me tonight. Thank you, Token Robot. All right, let's see. Up next from Sean Weitzel says, hey, here is a favorite Avenged Sevenfold song of mine. Hope you guys enjoy it. Have a good night. Thank you, sir. I saw Michael Russum say that he's hoping for another heavy metal channel surfing coming up soon. I think that your wish will be granted because I mentioned before at the start of the stream that whatever seems to be the most plentiful of themes that we get, videos that fit the same theme tonight, that will get a sequel. And I believe it's safe to say we have more metal music videos than anything. You know, all the Rammstein, Nightwish, all the stuff, even a couple of the parodies in there, like the Green Jelly video. I think that's safe to say it's the winner. So yeah, it's getting a sequel. It would have gotten one regardless, but it's getting moved to the front of the line. All right, let's check out this video here from Sean Weitzel, some more Avenged Sevenfold. There you go, case in point. Let's make sure there was no timestamp. Nope, no timestamp in his message, so we're just going to let it play. Here we go. Now this one sounds familiar. All right, I'm digging it. So far, I mean, we've only gotten 2 videos from them tonight, but they've both been good. So far, you guys are slowly but surely getting me on that Avenged Sevenfold bandwagon there. I like as if they're the new popular band on the scene. Hey guys, you heard of this new band? All the kids are listening to that Avenged Sevenfold. You know anything about that? But no, I never really got into them. But these couple of videos here definitely get some interest. Thank you, Sean Weitzel, for that. Crossfire is up next. Crossfire, let's go. He says, I'm always nostalgic for the time of the FMV video games. Yes, speaking of channel surfing streams that need another sequel, FMV Theater. He says, here is a little weasel from one of my favorites. Start from the beginning and go for 30 seconds. All right. Hey, FMV goodness. Let's go.
Come. Hello. Weasels, the name. Selling weapons is my game. The finest of consortium plunder brought to you at low prices.
Is that a weasel or is that a ferret? And is it biting his finger? What the fuck is going on here?
Hey, I do it for free, but a man's got to pay his people, you know. Also, I got to take care of my little baby. Baby. This stuff isn't exactly easy to come by either, if you know what I mean. So tell me, Captain, what can I do for you today? Huh?
Dude, I love how this guy is going, like whoever this actor is, I love how he's going all out. You know, he is going for that Oscar performance in some random video game where it's like a 240p FMV cutscene, you know, green screen, really bad green screen. He's got this ferret biting his finger. He's going all out, man. You got to respect it. You got to respect it. No Remorse Weasel is crazy. Or maybe the game is called Crusader No Remorse and then Weasel is crazy. But yeah, looks like the type of game I'd probably want to check out just for the cutscenes. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's actually a good game. Who knows? Maybe it's actually a fun game. But I would play it just for the cutscenes. Or maybe find like a YouTube video where they just upload all the cutscenes by themselves. Just watch it like a movie. I love that kind of stuff, man. We need to do a sequel to FMV Theater. Thank you, Crossfire. All right.
One more. I know it's getting.
It's all good. Thank you, Michael Russum. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, hey, it might be getting late, but that just lets me know you guys are having fun. You're still hanging around, still sending in clips. Must be having fun. So thank you so much, Michael Russum. I really appreciate it. We are on our final page here. I know it is getting late, though. I kind of feel bad sometimes keeping you guys up so late, but we have way too much fun going through all these clips, you know? So I think it's worth it. It's worth it. Plus, you can always catch the replay. If you end up having to leave the stream early and catching the replay, nothing wrong with that. But let's see what we got here up next. That last one, by the way, was from Crossfire. This next one is another from Token Robot, and he says, literally, Mrs. Robot and I. All right, let's see how things are at the robot household. Mr. and Mrs. Token Robot. This is a little look into their daily lives. Let's see how it is.
I didn't think our marriage would survive.
It was really awful. Both of us kept everything pent up until one of us would just explode.
Hey, stupid! What kind of a meal was that? You had
Then we discovered Tekken 3.
He's literally me and Mrs. Robot, and he's like, hey, stupid!
Hey, stupid! What kind of a meal was that? You had
Then we discovered Tekken 3. This is for 40 years of macaroni and cheese.
That's for never saying I'm sorry.
And this is for your mother.
That's for the loser that you are, Patrick.
Damn.
Thank you, Tekken 3.
But they're closer than ever now, though.
Thank you, Tekken 3.
You need that healthy outlet to vent pent-up frustrations. Okay, you need that healthy outlet. It's very important, especially in a long marriage like that. So it's good to see. It's good to see that they are exercising a healthy outlet of frustration with Tekken 3, or launching a dinner plate across the kitchen after he tells her that the meal sucks. What's wrong with you, you idiot? Yeah, this was very, very wholesome. Very wholesome. Thank you, Token Robot. Cracking me up, man. All right. Crossfire's back already with another one for us. He says, I desire for the days of the RTS game to return to us. That would be real-time strategy like StarCraft and Command & Conquer. Here is something I have found that looks promising, and I have backed through Kickstarter. See what you make of it. Okay. Let's see. Maybe something bringing back that old RTS feel. Definite Command and Conquer vibe. Posty. Yeah, Jason Long knows his stuff. He's like, this looks like Dwarf. It'll be on Steam soon. Yes, it is. It is Dwarf. You know your stuff. What? Oh, what? Okay, that looks awesome. I just want to be the faction with the giant spike boulders that I can roll down a hill and crash through enemy fortress walls. That looked amazing. Yeah, the game definitely looks pretty cool so far. Support us on Kickstarter. Okay. Dwarf. Real-time strategic conflict. I wonder, what does Dwarf stand for? But I like the design of some of these buildings. Like this weird skull factory looking thing here that gets blown up. Those spike balls, this right here. This is the best. That's fucking great. Yeah. I'll keep my eye on this. Like, I got a little into RTS. Like, I can't really say I was ever more than a casual fan of RTS games, but I did play Command & Conquer 3. I played, the expansion Kane's Wrath for it. I played Red Alert 3 because of the cutscenes, going back to talking about FMV cutscenes, although the game was actually good, but the cutscenes were really what drew me in. Played a little bit of StarCraft, a couple other of the random like offshoot games, or not offshoot, that's not the right word, licensed games, because they did an Alien versus Predator, an AVP RTS, and then there was a Halo RTS. So I played those for a little bit. But yeah, I'll keep an eye on Dwarf here. Looks all right. Thank you, Crossfire. All right. Neo007 is up next. He says, kicking in the groove. Let's go. Kicking in. We had a lot of music videos tonight. I don't know if this is going to be a music video, but he said kicking in the groove. So here we go. Let's check it out. Or wait, maybe this is a music video. Wait, is this the Darkwing Duck rap? Oh no. Oh, it's so 90s.
Waxman, what was that? Darkwing Duck is on the attack. Got a warning for criminal cartoons. This is it, bang, boom, you're doomed. Darkwing Duck is chilling in town. He don't want criminals around. If there's something you're gonna take.
We was Darkwing Duck and shit.
He has no fear, not a care. So criminals, just be aware.
This is actually insane levels of memory unlocked. I had completely memory holed this video because it's all coming back now. I totally remember it. It's like, holy shit, the Darkwing Duck rap. I totally remember this now, but it was completely gone, completely erased from my memory until now. So this is crazy levels of memory unlocked. This is also probably the most 90s thing ever. This is like 90s incarnate, all capsulized in one video. Yeah, the cheesy 90s rap, the clothing, the neon clothing, the dance moves, like everything about this is exceedingly 90s. Like they keep doing the running in place thing. Let's get dangerous. Holy shit, dude, the fucking dancing, man. The dancing is probably killing me the most, like out of everything. It's the birth of the running man. Yeah, they're like, holy shit, this new dance is awesome. It's like all we're gonna do. The dancing. All right, thank you, Neo007 for that one. All right, let's see. Next up, we have a double header from Token Robot. Okay, back to back here from Token Robot. First up, he says, I changed it up. That's it. That's all it says. I changed it up. Whoa, dude, you're like the only other person I know that has listened to Flaw. I fucking love Flaw. Like I have the first couple albums. They ended up doing some more later on. And I listened to one of their newer ones and it was decent. It was pretty good. That first, the one that this song Payback is from is just fucking great. But I never hear anybody talk about them, mention them. Have ever, say, oh, I used to listen. You're like the only person I know that's ever known about Flaw, the band. Yeah, it's Flaw, F-L-A-W. Yep. They're fucking great. This is new metal. Okay, so remember earlier when I mentioned the whole like trap metal thing and the combination of rap elements with metal, but in a completely different way from new metal. Well, this is just good old classic new metal. This is from like 2000 or 2001, right at the turn of the century. Classic new metal. Let's fucking go. Merrick, you like Flaw too? Let's go.
Reflection involved up in my mind. A whole design has just been lost. Striving off for perfection, but still nothing to find. True value with a cheaper cost. And as I reach out to hear you, the sound is so muffled. It makes a lesser man of me. So the only thing left to bring up today is suicide. Watch me fall while I go down. I'm taking all your passions to the ground. With me dead off on you. No life, the systematic. I still need to be much to me. Watch me fall while I go down. I'm taking all your passions to the ground. With me dead off on you. No life, the systematic. I still need to be much to me.
Damn. I still like I'm sitting here singing along, you know, like I still remember all the lyrics and everything. I love this first album. I say I love the band, but like I said, some of their later albums weren't quite as good. Still a good band though. Still a good band. Definitely recommend checking out this first album from them with Payback on it. There are a lot of good tracks. Yeah, man, this was awesome stuff. They fucking rock too. Like I love how heavy that guitar is. A lot of bass behind the guitar. Love that. Thank you, Token Robot. Caught me by surprise. I didn't know anybody else even knew who that band was. Caught me by surprise there. Next up, double header here from Token Robot. So his second one says, I know y'all remember the Bikini Bandits. How could anybody forget the Bikini Bandits? Dalton Acosta, what's going on, buddy? Let's go. More rock that I was listening to at the turn of the century. A Perfect Circle. This is basically. Do you guys ever have those big leather books that you put all your CDs in? You know what I'm talking about? They would like zip up. You know what I'm talking? It was like a binder, but it had a zipper, and they were usually leather bound or pleather. It's probably fake leather. And then it would be like a binder that you would normally put trading cards in, but instead it was for CDs. And I had like multiple of them. Okay, I had multiple, and one would be like for heavy metal, and the other would be for electronic music or whatever. And it's like, oh, what do we feel like listening to today? You take them in the car, be flipping through. Yeah, the DJ Bible. Yeah, basically that's what it was. Yeah, you'd be flipping through which one. What do we want to listen to now? This is basically right now like listening to Flaw and A Perfect Circle. This is my CD book. This is my DJ Bible. Okay, this is crazy.
The state has declared you reformed, but I'll be watching you. Every inch of you.
Dude, that waifu looks evil as hell. She's clearly not reformed. Are you crazy?
All right, guard. Release.
Slade says, I have one for my PS2 and PS1 games. I had one for my Dreamcast games. Whoa, buddy, holy shit. She's a menace. This waifu's a menace, fucking with people's mailboxes like that. Again, another song though. I'm just sitting here like singing the lyrics along in my head. Somehow Token Robot found my CD book, my DJ Bible from 20 years ago. Thank you, Token Robot. Let's see. Commies Are Not People is up next. He says, so you like Nordic metal? We'll start at the 30-second mark. Let's go. Yeah, heavy metal has easily been the winner tonight. I think we've gotten more metal videos than anything else. So we're getting a sequel. We're getting a heavy metal sequel, channel surfing real soon. But let's check out what Commies Are Not People has for us here. Some Nordic metal, some Viking rock with Rebellion, Eric the Red.
And hoist the sail.
Nice, nice. That's pretty badass. I like how the lyrics are like telling a story. Like it's actual Viking rock, like telling how they're sailing out, setting out for new lands, discovering, conquering, things like that. That's pretty cool. I like it. I like it. Thank you, Commies Are Not People. So many great songs on this. It's not even a musical themed channel surfing, but I had a feeling that heavy metal would definitely share the spotlight, if not take over the spotlight tonight. All right, let's see what we got up next here. We're getting near the end, guys. We're getting near the end. If you made it this long, just a little bit more to go. Neo 007 is up next. He says, before being a certain Marvel character, she did a Wendy's commercial. I swear, if this is Brie Larson, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it.
So, where have you been? Out. Where'd you go? Wendy's. What'd you get? Junior bacon cheeseburger, fries, and a Coke. Your grandfather and I love that junior bacon cheeseburger. 2 strips of bacon, right? Mm-hmm. We get a side salad. Used to be 99 cents. But still 99 cents.
Wendy's Super Value Menu, still the best 99 cents you can spend.
Does that nice blonde boy still work there? No, Graham, not anymore. Too bad. He was hot. Grandma?
Wait.
Damn, Grandma's thirsty. Calm down there, Grandma. Chill. Grandma's thirsty. What's going on? Hey, what's up, Cruising PC Vet? He says, go to bed. I know, man. We're staying up late tonight. We're staying up late. Yeah, this is Kristen Ritter. Do you guys recognize her? Kristen Ritter. Is she from Breaking Bad? Because like I'm can't quite place it. Somebody help me out here. Is she from Breaking Bad? Hold on. We're waiting. Grandma is thirsty. Oh, Jessica Jones. Okay. The Marvel comment makes sense now too. Okay, she was Jessica Jones. She's also in the Sonic movie. All right. Well, there you go. Well, she was slanging Frosties here for a thirsty grandma.
Wendy's, it's better here. And remember, you can eat great even late.
Do they still stay up late? I remember when Taco Bell was open till like 3 a.m, and they would advertise it. They were like, hey, we are the late night munchies fast food place. Like they basically, without saying in so many words, they're like, hey, you smoking weed? You got the munchies at like 3 a.m, come to Taco Bell. That was basically their advertising campaign. But yeah, I remember Wendy's they would stay till like maybe like midnight or maybe 2 a.m, something like that. Do they still do that? I don't eat this goy slop anymore, so I don't know. But it does give me a bit of nostalgic memories, like the fresh out of high school days, hanging out with friends, and yeah, you stay up all night, and that's the only places were open unless you want to go to Waffle House. But Waffle House was more like dinner and a show, if you know what I mean. Brazzle is up next. Let's go. Not that late. They don't stay open late anymore. I wonder why. I wonder what happened. It's almost like certain people might have ruined it for the rest of us. Who knows? But Brazzle is up next, and he says, Double Dragon Nostalgia, name that butt. All right, he's got a challenge for you guys, okay? Challenge for the Baconeers from Brazzle. He wants you to name that booty. Let's see if you can recognize it. Let's see if you can recognize it. Who will know? Who will know?
Please, feel free to use them. Loitering is strictly prohibited, and any...
Remember malls? Does anybody remember malls?
Someone, we need some help here now!
We got kids rollerblading in the mall. All right, so I think that's the challenge right there. I figured it would be pretty obvious and we would know when it was time. So I'm pretty sure this is it. It's time. Name that butt. Who is it? Who is it? Who could it be now? Whoops, wrong button. Wrong button there. Almost got a waifu wrangled and dangled. Distractions. Alyssa Milano. There you go. Alyssa Milano.
Our skater should have security occupied by now. Come on, let's go.
Dude, they were like crawling inside, you know? Like, holy shit. The way it zoomed in.
Occupied by now. Come
like,
on, let's go.
We're going in. We're going in. Hold on, boys. We're going in. Holy shit. You guys know your stuff, though. You guys know your butts. I'm impressed. You Baconeers know your butts. Way to go. All right, 1 second. Closing a few tabs here. So we've got room for these last few clips. Checking the cheeks. That's right. Next up from Brazzle. Another one. He says, play as much as you want. Bat metal nostalgia. Bat metal nostalgia. More bat metal. Is it? It's not. No, it's not Mermaider. Okay.
Start at 1:30. You have wonder if waifu can sing death metal.
Thank you to Harka88. Let's go. All hail the Baroness indeed. Whoa, whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. April O'Neil. Wait, she was being attacked by the turtles? The Ninja Turtles really let themselves go. It's wait, the biker mice. Hold on a second, because I was about to say it's funny because the Ninja Turtles have actually had a crossover with Batman, like officially in the comics. They even did an animated movie about it. But biker mice, now you're just getting crazy. The Motards versus Batman. Whoa, buddy. That's it. It's just a cameo, just a quick cameo. Let's see. He wanted us to skip to 3 minutes. Whoa, what the? Wait, is that Ariel again? What is the deal with Ariel? Why do they have so much involving? I mean, I know she was obviously a mermaid, so if they're making a song about Mermaider, but why is she in this one? And what? Whoa! Wait! Why? Oh no! She still has the fishtail. She still has the fishtail though. So Ra's al Ghul, he's a scaly. Batman is stealing the frozen waifu. Waifu on ice. Batman says, "This is mine now." Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. No! Commissioner Gordon, no! Why are you at the concert? I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I love it. I don't know what it is, but I love it. What do you guys think? Super chat pop up? Maybe the new $100 dono since she's rocking out, you know? might be the new super chat pop up when you're ready to rock out. I'm not going to change the $100 one. We'll keep, because that's Metal Maiden, that's from Megas XLR. We'll make this one a little more affordable. Okay, we'll make this one more affordable. But yeah, new super chat pop up. I see a lot of ones, a lot of yeses, 100%. Do it. Hell yeah, man. Love Bat Metal. Thank you, Brazzle. Excellent stuff. All right, got just a couple more here, guys. Adam for Christ says Muppets and Sesame Street meet Lovecraft with this metal parody. I don't even know how this is all going to come together. Muppets and Sesame Street, those go together. But Lovecraft and heavy metal with the Muppets of Sesame Street. So yeah, I don't even know how they're going to pull this off. Let's see what he's got for us.
A is for us, a thought with who all has begun. B is for the black oats, where this nice and young. C is for cultists, chanting on their knees. D is the dark void devouring the seas. E of its eyes, peering from the skies. F is the fear that you'll never disguise. G is for ghouls, plowing in the night. H is for horrors, hiding out of sight. I is insanity, tearing at the seams. J is the journey to places unshown. K is the key to the gate unknown.
Today on this episode of Sesame Street, it's brought to you by the letter Z. Z is for Zook, which is what this is. What in the fuck? Can you imagine like Elmo pops up? He's like, Z is for Zook. What in the fuck? I can't do any like Elmo voices or whatever, but just, or maybe like Kermit or something. Trying to think of a Muppet I can do an impression of. I don't know, but we need one of them just being like, what the fuck is this? It's brought to you by the letter Z for Zook. Thank you, Adam for Christ. All right, well they did it. I was wondering how are they gonna pull that off somehow. The AI showing us man-made horrors beyond comprehension. All right, Merrick is up next, and he says the first 2.5, if you wanna. Should we start at the beginning then? I'm assuming you mean start at the beginning and go about 2.5 minutes in.
Mixing 3 theme into 1.
Oh shit, Dark 88. That's kind of what that Muppet video we just saw did. Mixing 3 different things into 1 right there. Let's go. Thank you, Dark 88. All right, let's check out a little bit of this video. I don't know if I'll be able to do a couple of minutes just because of copyright, but we'll go as long as we can here. Let's see what Merrick has for us. Huh? No subtitles available. Huh? Oh shit, it's Chinese Spider-Man. What the fuck? Dude, he just punched off the top of that guy's head. Oh shit. Get here, somebody get here fast. We need backup. He's killing people with jank fu, jankalities. All right, we're in trouble here. He's like, are you okay? And then he just punches the top of his head off too. Probably not a good idea to shake him like that. you just know this guy's about to get a jankality. Major jankality incoming. I'm calling it right now. Kim Jong Hook. Oh, I was hoping for a jankality. I thought we were gonna get a massive jankality right there. He just fell down the stairs. Bummer. But yeah, that's a Story of Ricky, which actually it's a really good movie. I'm just joking around, giving the clip a bit of a hard time there, but no, it's a crazy movie. Story of Ricky or Ricky-O, crazy fucking movie, insanely violent, even if some of the effects are a little janky, but they're practical though. It's not like CGI or whatever. So it's still pretty brutal. Definitely something that we would probably have fun watching together on the Orbital station. Thank you, Merrick Hearts, for that one. Is that the first time we've gotten a Ricky-O clip? Might be. I'm not sure. But thank you, man. Appreciate you. All right, let's see. What do we have up next here? Let's see. I think Retro Ryu. Yes, Retro Ryu is up next. He says, one more janky Toku trailer for tonight from another film that I've had for many years. His kung fu is strong? ?
I am Hakaider, the one who destroys to bring justice.
Oh, it's the mechanical violator that we saw at the end of the Zayram trailer. He's violating. Look at him violate.
Destroys to bring justice.
Dude, he violated the shit out of that guy.
In this mysterious megapolis, every individual is under total mind control. Hakaider, the Robo-Man, awakens from a long sleep. Justice? Or satanic evil?
Holy shit!
Treason?
Treason? Just throwing that into the mix?
Or revenge? What's his purpose?
What's his why does this voice sound familiar? Hold on.
What's his purpose?
That movie trailer voice almost sounds like Optimus in the the outro clip, Until All Is One. Almost sounds like him. What's his purpose? Until all is one.
What's his purpose?
What's your body?
If this piece is fictitious, I shall destroy it.
Robo-Man, Hokkaider.
Robo-Man. Let's go. I think Mechanical Violator has a little bit more of a ring to it than Robo-Man. But yeah, Hokkaider. This looks awesome. Retro Ryu, can you send this one to me too? I think you said you had it, right? And please, yes, the dub, please. Yes. Especially if they're using the voice actors from the Japanese Transformers game where Optimus says until all is one. So I need this. I need this in my collection. So yes, please. Thank you, Retro Ryu. Another awesome Toku Jank trailer. Love to see it. All right. We got just a couple more here, guys. One more from Michael Russum. He says, I know it's getting late. Thank you. Very considerate, but it's all good, man. We're made of sterner stuff. We can make it. We can make it all the way to the end, okay? Let's go. I've actually heard this song before. I just never knew it was Avenged Sevenfold. Like, I know this song. That's crazy. Never knew it was them, though. Okay. Coming full circle here tonight. Yeah, man, this is wild. The song, like the lyrics and everything. Didn't even know who the band was. And the coincidence that it's Avenged Sevenfold. They've been featured a lot tonight. This is why it's like Avenged Sevenfold, Rammstein, and Viking metal. That was the theme tonight, basically. Yeah, I had no idea. That's wild, man. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Yeah, very lovely clothing references. I mean, I make those when we get into Sliver Country during the Waifu Roundup. It comes from this. Oh, buddy. Now that's a party. That's a fucking party right there. All right. Hell yeah, man. That's crazy. It's like memory unlocked, I guess. I don't know, because like I knew the song, but I didn't know it was Avenged Sevenfold. More like just new piece of the puzzle. I don't know. But thank you, Michael Russum, man. Excellent stuff. Yeah, hey, it's worth staying up late for these last clips, man. They're good. Daharka88 up next. He says, you have to wonder if a waifu can sing death metal. I guess this is going to answer. It's going to answer. Have you ever wondered if a waifu can sing death metal? Start at 1:30, okay? Let's get that queued up here. 1:30. From Daharka88, waifu singing death metal. Here we go. Oh, wait, but first, a visit from the Gyat Fairy and another from Daharka88.
When you have to guess the band name.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Hey, we guessed the butt earlier, so you never know. What is that? Like a magical conch shell? What the fuck is that? All right, I'm impressed. Was not expecting that guttural scream to come from this tiny waifu. Tiny little teal-haired waifu. All of a sudden, the guttural scream right there. Yeah, so you ever wonder if waifus can do death metal? Well, here you go. I got to hear that one more time, just because, I mean, like, the singing was nice. It really caught me by surprise. Alas, poor Yorick knew him well. Wow, man, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, we're still here. Hey, it's 1:30 in the morning. We are still here, death metal waifu. Thank you for that. And thank you to Daharka88 for that clip. Fucking rocking, man. Let's go. All right. Let's see. Next up, I believe we have another from Daharka88.
Loved my first channel surfing. Thank you, Baconeers, for another great night of fun.
Thank you, Merrick Hearts, for the insanely generous support tonight, man. I'm very, very happy that you enjoyed your first channel surfing. Hanging out with the Baconeers, it's just the absolute best. It really is. Like, I can't think of a better time. Channel surfing on Wednesday, Sterner Stuff Friday, and then, of course, Saturday, we got the cartoons, the anime grindhouse, and it's just, and everything in between with OBTV in the Discord. And it's just, it's the best. It's I cannot imagine. I can't even like picture. I couldn't make it up in my head a better group. It's just perfect. So really happy to have you here as a part of the community. I'm so happy that you're enjoying your time. It's crazy to me that you said that you've been here just a week or whatever. It just feels like you've been here forever, man. So welcome aboard. Love to have you. All the Baconeers, man. You guys are all great. You guys are all great. Thank you guys so much. Daharka88's got his next clip for us here. He says, mixing 3 themes into one. Let's go. We got a theme fusion. Channel surfing fusion.
Sailor Jupiter sidestep.
Oh, no.
Oh, these to the jaw.
1, 2.
Spider-Man kicked out.
Thought that was
Just can't keep him down. Oh, wait a minute. She's climbing up high. You know what this means. And there it is.
Damn, the missile drop kick from Sailor Jupiter landed right square in the chest of Spider-Man. He might be down for the count.
There's the Supreme Thunder.
And that'll do it.
Sailor Jupiter wins. Just like on the Orbital station. I'm pretty sure she's probably the most popular Sailor Scout. We love Sailor Jupiter. I'm Team Jupiter. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Daharka88. It's kind of funny. I actually know what that clip is from. And I think if it's what I'm thinking of, you're actually going to see another bit of that on the Moment of Zook on Friday. So thank you, Daharka88. Next one, actually a third one in a row here from Daharka88. He says, you have to guess the band name. All right, when you have to guess the band's name, who could it be now? Oh no. Oh no. All right. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? You ready to name the band? All right, here you go. Let's name that band, guys. Let's name that band.
Guns and robberies. Imagine Smashing watermelons. Battling up. 9 smells. 21 noise. Full step fighters. Coldplay. Always in chains. Nickel Black. I'm 30 seconds to jail. Rage Against child support.
Holy shit.
Guns and Rosa Parks. My cotton field romance in sync. Linkin Park. Mamas and no Papa. Blink 187 George Floyd. Police. Red Hot Cotton Pickers. The Blackstreet Boys.
Holy shit, I'm dying. Oh, I can't take it. I'm dying. Oh, buddy. Oh, holy shit. Oh man, my stomach hurts. My stomach hurts. I'm laughing too hard. Daharka88, you killed me with that one. Yeah, that was too good. That was too good, man. Woo. Yeah, literal tears. Literal tears. I'm dying. Woo. Holy shit. All right. George Floyd. Okay. Woo. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. That was the last clip too. That was it. Yeah, you got in strong. You got in strong. That was the final clip of the night. Way to go. Way to go, Daharka88. Well done, sir. Round of applause. Round of applause for you. Well played, sir. You got me like literal tears. My stomach hurts. I don't remember the last time I laughed that hard. Holy shit. Thank you guys so much. So many awesome clips tonight. Thank you for the massive support from the Baconeers. Lots of awesome clips. I think it's safe to say that heavy metal won the day. We definitely need to do a sequel, a channel surfing sequel for heavy metal real soon. But there was a lot of good stuff. We'll be revisiting a lot of these themes in the future. FMV Theater, I'm looking at you. Plus, we got some new themes coming up, so stay tuned, all right, guys? But that's going to be the show tonight. We made it. What is this, 5.5 hours? Not quite record setting. 6 hours is still a record, but we came close. So thank you guys so much again for all the support. Thank you to each and every one of you for hanging in, especially those that made it all the way to the end, okay? I know your time is valuable, so I appreciate you spending it here with the Baconeers. Thank you guys so much. Be sure to like up the stream if you enjoyed the madness tonight. We'll be back Friday with sterner stuff, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, kicking off the weekend, A-logging some cartoons, and wrangling some waifus. It's going to be a good time. Hopefully we'll see you there. All right, guys, get some rest if it's late at night for you. I don't know. I'm a little too hyped up. I might stay up a little longer, probably watch some stuff in OBTV. But until next time, whatever you decide to do, I want you to stay awesome, stay based. God bless you all. And remember,
until all is one.
Thank you for visiting me. It's been real.
Tomorrow.
shout out to Merrick Hartz, our stream boss. But you know what, Wolverine? I think you earned a prize as well. So both of you get a waifu pick. Contact me. Let me know the waifu that you would like to get. The pinup treatment to be revealed on a future Sterner Stuff. Thank you guys again. Goodbye, nega ninjas.